teams with a lot of veteran presence on the roster. How does that benefit them?
A big part of it is that vets find ways to contribute. They know their role in the team, and they will execute the assignment given.
And the Clippers starting five. They've got Benedict Mathurin. Jones is out there with Garland. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Lopez in at the 5 spot. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Now, here's Maxey. Pass to Edgecombe. Inside, here's George. And George with the stuff.
And how about making a play for his teammate there? Edgecombe showing his all-around game.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thanks.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in LA, they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
Maxey, a special move before the shot. Maxey's got his second bucket.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looks so composed amongst those trees.
Leonard kicks to Lopez. Leonard looking over the floor. Leonard with a screen on Lowry. Here's Garland, and he uses the glass on the layup.
When you give Garland these looks, oh, he's going to find ways to capitalize, but I love his aggressiveness.
Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That's on Brook Lopez.
Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
And again, it's Philadelphia.
Just another thing that makes Embiid unguardable. He can hit shots from any spot on the floor.
Leonard sets a screen for Garland. Outside Leonard. Three-pointer. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Embiid finds Lowry. Back to Embiid. The shake and the dunk by Embiid.
It's near impossible trying to guard Embiid in the pick and roll. He's just so clever.
Pass to Lopez. Back to Garland. Looking to end the run. Drains it from beyond the arc. Garland's got 5.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Mathurin passes to Garland. And another 3 for the Clippers.
And Garland can get going from deep, which is why you can't give him very much space.
Maxey against Jones. Outside, Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Jones. Pass to Embiid. 4 on the shot clock. Loses his grip and misses the dunk. Left side, Jones. Maxey against Garland. Here's the floater. And Embiid pulls it down.
And give the defense credit. He was met at the rim.
Maxey finds Embiid. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. .23 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Embiid. A three ball. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Again, Embiid missing. And here's Leonard from three. And again, Los Angeles with the triple. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Darius Garland has been leading the charge for Los Angeles. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basket. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Brook Lopez. Then there's Garland. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Jones in at the point.
A supreme athlete. Edgecombe can blow through the contact.
And that one's good. Leonard.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
Embiid with a screen on Garland. Here's Edgecombe. With the teardrop. Garland with the rebound. Los Angeles leading by 3. Embiid with the steal. George with the ball. Leonard picks him up. High post, Embiid. Lopez is there. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Back to Embiid. Over Lopez. Embiid, no good. LA has gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
George passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
A dominant night for Joel Embiid offensively. He's taking whatever he wants.
Pass to Lopez. Back to Garland. Lopez, a screen on Lowry. Here's Garland. And he converts the layup. Garland's got the lead up to 3 now for the Clippers.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
And Edgecombe gets it to go.
Defenders know Edgecombe wants to get to the rim, so he puts them on their heels and just stops and pops.
Down low. Richard, one thing we see in this league, teams changing coaches much more often than they change the GMs.
Yeah, one guy picks the players, the other guy coaches the players. Seems like a shared responsibility, but the job security, well, that's not equal.
To the inside, here's Embiid. Nifty move. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That's on Brook Lopez. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
A scoring machine. There's just no shot Embiid's afraid to take.
Leonard sets a screen for Garland. On the wing, Mathurin. 5 on the clock. Pass to Jones. Here's Leonard. Kawhi with the flush.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
Here's Leonard, and it's Leonard with the jam. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Here's Edgecombe, guarded by Garland. Embiid sets the pick for Edgecombe. From 13, it's hauled in by the Clippers. Edgecombe with the steal. Embiid finds Maxey. Back to Embiid. That miss makes him 7 for 12 from the field this game. Mathurin against Maxey. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him. The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
George sets a screen for Edgecombe. 56 seconds left to play here in the half. Pass to Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. Nails it from the high post. Embiid's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
The wide open look here for Lopez. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
To the wing right side. And stolen by Leonard. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Mathurin for 3. Cans it from downtown. And now an 8-point Los Angeles lead.
The size and quickness of Mathurin is a deadly combination.
Here's Edgecombe, guarded by Garland. And he can't jam it through.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
1 second left. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie? Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the third quarter underway in just a moment. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did coach have some new ideas for them?
George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. And it's Lowry in at the 3, the small forward. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half.
And with his strength, George is not your average swing player. He can get his in the paint.
Garland against George. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
On the wing, George shoots over Leonard. Great D that time from Leonard. Clippers leading by 9. Now, here's Garland. He's got 13. To the paint, he's looking for Lopez and finds him. Bucket is good, and that's 10 points for Brook Lopez.
Can't let Lopez get comfortable down low. The second he does, there's no stopping him.
Lets the three fly, and it's Mathurin with the rebound. LA has gone 6 of 7 from long range tonight. They've been on fire from way outside. Garland, shot on the wing, and it's Lopez. That time on the assist by Garland. Lopez has got the lead up to 13 now for the Clippers. Here's Edgecombe. From down in the low post, it goes. Edgecombe's got 9.
Unlike most young guards, Edgecombe would rather have it around the rim. Doesn't want to just chuck up Jays.
Outside Garland. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Jones. Shoots over Edgecombe. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
A drive by Garland. The open shot, Lopez. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got his 5th assist in this one. Pass to Embiid. Here's Edgecombe. Guarded by Garland. Now Edgecombe. 11 points in the game. Back to Embiid. The shot from 20 feet away. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Embiid's got 20.
And you look at Edgecombe, he had really good assist numbers in college, and there you could see it translate at this level.
Garland against Lowry. Mathurin with a screen on George. Here's Leonard. Leonard finagling one in close.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he's his foot on the gas.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Garland kicks to Jones. Garland against Lowry. From about 16, and the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
That is absolutely a shot that Garland has in his back pocket just for moments like this.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. The 76ers trail by 11. Edgecombe with it. 13 points in the game. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is. And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Maxey against Mathurin. Takes it inside, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his balance.
Garland against Lowry. Outside Garland. It's Jones on the wing. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. And the Clippers lead by 12.
Great instincts with the ball. Garland just picks a guy. Look, he sets him up to score.
To the middle, here's Embiid. Rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
And no doubt, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And so it's Los Angeles with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, they've got Jones. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Garland in at the 2-guard. It's Garland with the ball for Los Angeles. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Garland, that's for 2. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. To the inside. And the dunk by Embiid.
Get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down. The 3 from Garland. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
Stops, takes it. Garland has that shot ready to go at all times.
Edgecombe with it. He's picked up by Lopez. Pass to Edgecombe. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Here's Leonard. And foul on the shot. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the official...
The ruling on the floor stands.
Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Takes the 3. Garland rips down the board. It's Garland with the ball for the Clippers. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Now Mathurin. Now Garland. Driving to the basket. What a finesse finish on the lay-in.
Just slicing his way to the rack. This man is so crafty. I love it when Garland takes charge like this.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
From outside, trained from outside.
Shaping up to be a nice night from Garland, and his offensive energy right now, the team should be pretty excited.
And there's the drive. Oh, what a play inside.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim. Now Jones. Count it.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Garland fires. Embiid there for the rebound.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
Layup no good. Clippers leading by 10. Outside Garland. 1:11 left in the fourth quarter. And stolen by Maxey. Good work there as it goes down.
Remarkable work in transition. Maxey just overwhelms the defense when the break is on.
Clippers have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Embiid with the rebound.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there are some times that you miss.
The 20-foot jumper, good.
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
Garland feeling it out a little bit. Shoots the three. Cleared away by George. No room for them to make a mistake here.
You got to almost play perfect from here on out.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Jones up top. Here's Leonard. Fires the three. He drills the three.
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
Now George. It's stolen by Mathurin. So the Clippers with the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, Gia,
Tonight, great guard play on both sides.
Well, these matchups can be so compelling. You know you're going to get elite ball handling, passing, shot creation. No question, this one's going to be entertaining to watch.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. They've got Darius Garland. Brook Lopez is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Leonard. Launches a 3. Kessler with a rebound. George feels it out a bit. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And just muscling it in. George, very aggressive.
Outside Garland. Pass to Lopez. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Just 5 to shoot. Leonard with a screen on Jackson. Mathurin passes to Leonard. Over Williams. Leonard can't get that one to fall. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. I think many would say Jaren Jackson Jr. has an incredibly complete game, Coach.
Yeah, offense, defense, no room for complaints, B.A. Rebounding, he has the tools to dominate, but the numbers are still coming around.
Now here's Mathurin. Back to Lopez.
Right here.
Lopez, the screen. Garland, no good. The Jazz have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Now here's George. Jackson outside. Kessler finds Jackson. Williams in the post. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. To the inside. Here's Lopez. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That one on Kessler. And over the 5 decades of the Jazz franchise history, almost half of those years, they were coached by the great Jerry Sloan.
Well, the Jazz were a team that took on Jerry Sloan's toughness and a willingness to fight at all times. Those days are in the past, but they still echo in Utah.
Inside, here's Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
Inexcusable defense. You can't let Kessler get established inside like this.
Here's Garland driving to the basket. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Now here's George. Kessler, a screen on Jones. For 3, George. Rebounded by Lopez.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And it's Lopez with the jam.
Talk about strength and athletic ability. Lopez can maneuver against his opponents down low.
Kessler, a screen. Jackson gets the bucket.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Leonard with the ball. Guarded now by George. Leonard passes to Garland. Screen by Leonard. It's tipped. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Now here's Garland. Lopez, the screen. Puts one up from 19, and the shot is good by Garland.
Getting it done from the mid-range. Garland loves using this area of the floor.
It's George with the drive. Lays it up and banks it in. George has got 6.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Right side Garland. The 3. Utah grabs the miss. George passes to Bailey. There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter here. There's the steal. He takes it in. Kicks it out to Jackson. Counted from distance. Jackson's got his second basket.
Well, modern-day big men can hit threes and guard multiple positions. That's Jaren Jackson.
And the shot is good by Garland.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
George passes to Kessler. Shoots over Lopez. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Utah. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Jazz.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
So here are the five for the Clippers to start the second. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Darius Garland is out there with Derrick Jones. Then there's Benedict Mathurin, and it's Lopez in at the 5. Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season. Seeing the opening, George does not hesitate. I mean, just a great move.
And it's Garland on the drive. Here's Bailey, guarded by Garland. Lopez on the double team. Pass to Kessler for 3. Drills it from deep. Kessler's got 9.
Wow, we get a rare glimpse at a Kessler jump shot. Must be working on it.
Lopez for 3. Rebound, Utah.
Well, you like the competitive mindset there, trying to answer right back. It just didn't fall.
Williams passes to Bailey, who poked away and stolen by Leonard. Pass to Mathurin, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, this is how impactful Mathurin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Jazz leading by 9. George outside. And the jam by George.
Yes, sir. George with the flush.
Outside Garland. And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise. And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
And there's no question George can fill it up. For him, it's about focusing on shooting good percentages.
The Jazz on offense. They're on a 12-4 run. And Kawhi Leonard gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Kessler a screen. And here's Bailey for 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
Jackson finds George. Jackson the screen. It's George on the drive. a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Derek Jones.
Well, the son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. plays the game with great instincts, particularly on the defensive end. You can see he learned the game growing up.
Now here's Garland. 9 points in the game. And the layup is good. Garland's got 4 points this quarter.
Slithery inside. Garland has that short area quickness.
Jackson with a screen on Leonard. George for 3. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort. Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Hits the trifecta.
Yeah, I like the assertive approach from Jackson Jr., not hesitating for a second off the catch.
When we talk about Keontae George, what stands out to you the most, Stan?
Good question, B.A. I don't know that I'd pick one area. He's good at a wide variety of things. Can handle the ball, pass it, score it, and that gives you flexibility in terms of the guys you put around him.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
The pull-up is lethal for guys like Garland. Just one of the fast guards in our league.
George with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Here's Williams. Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Garland for 3. Rebound, Utah. Kessler's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Bailey, guarded by Garland. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Cuts off the pass. Bailey, the pass to George. Tipped away and stolen by Jones. Here's Leonard. Good! Without a second to spare.
Oh, you gotta have some real nerves to hit that shot.
What poise, what focus. That's an impressive shot.
And so it's the Utah Jazz, out in front by 19 going into the break. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. First half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Jaren Jackson out there with Williams. Then it's Walker Kessler. Then it's Bailey. And it's George in at the 1. And that's the group for Will Hardy as we begin the second half. Pass to Kessler. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Kessler's got 11.
And Kessler is so smart down there. Focuses on taking high percentage shots within his range.
Now here's Lopez. He's got 5. Buries it from 3.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. George against Leonard. Out of bounds. It'll be the Clippers' ball. Garland feeling it out a bit. Jacks up a three. Keeps it alive. Controls the rebound and the putback. He's got 10.
Well, you have to love the hustle to follow it up there. Timed that tip perfectly.
Pass to Kessler. And here's Jackson. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Matherin. Shot clock at 6. And Bailey gets it to go. And the Jazz lead by 16.
Yeah, Bailey's footwork is advanced for a rookie. It allows him to stay in control on the move. Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Now here's Kessler. He's got 11. Here he goes. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Oh, yeah, Bailey can easily get there off the drive. The rookie doing it with style.
Garland for 3. Kessler with a rebound. Utah leading by 16. George outside. And it's Jackson on the take. And the dunk by Jackson.
Yeah, the length certainly helps Jackson Jr.
Outside Garland. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Garland's got 4 points this quarter.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Here's George. He's got 14. And the jam by George.
Easy to see the kind of impact George is going to have in this league. Already so productive.
Garland finds Lopez. Lopez, the screen. Garland for 3. Again, Garland missing. And Williams has got the ball here for the Utah Jazz. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Well, the NBA understands its future is electronic. Commissioner Adam Silver said the vast majority of people consume us through media, not in person. Our social media audience is the highest of any league and continuing to grow exponentially. So there's no lack of interest in this game. Guys, back to you.
It's a beautiful thing. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Now here's George. He's got 16. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Leonard. Takes a 3. The rebound by Jackson. Jazz leading by 20. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Oh, from deep. Here's Kessler. Kicks it to George. And here's Bailey for 3. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got 5 rebounds in the game. Garland with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. And the shot is good by Garland. Garland's got 6 points in the quarter.
And right now, Garland is cooking. His teammates would be wise to keep feeding him.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Now here's Leonard. 6 points for him. Goes up from the top of the key. That's good from Jones. And the assist by Leonard.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
George passes to Bailey. Back to George. Just 4 to shoot. To the middle. Here's Kessler. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots.
Here's Matherin. Utah grabs the miss. Kessler's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Williams. Kessler a screen. Shoots over Lopez. And so it's the Utah Jazz in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. They just... And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Jazz leading by 16. So on the floor for the Clippers. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Brook Lopez. And it's Garland in at the 2. And George with the jam.
Yeah, George has been just merciless on offense. He's not holding back at all.
Garland, no good. Utah has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Kessler, a screen on Garland. Wide open. And Bailey gets it to go. And the Jazz lead by 20.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
To the wing on the left. Kessler's got space. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 6 assists in the game. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, great job challenging the defense by Garland. He gets positioning inside, and all they can do is foul.
Garland hits them both. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. George against Jones. Lets it go from deep. George, and that's good. George has got 21 points in the game.
Well, this is why George's coaches encourage him to keep shooting from deep, because they know he's only going to get better.
Fires it, and the shot is good by Garland.
Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Jazz leading by 19. It's George with the drive. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Utah moving the ball around. Garland against Williams. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
Outside Garland. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Well, his ability to sniff out these shot blocking opportunities really defines Jackson Jr.'s defensive game.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth, and he's able to get it back. And a deep three from Garland. Sinks it! What range from downtown! Garland's got 13 points here in the second half alone. George drives in. Yep, count it. And the Jazz lead by 20.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close-range look.
Here's Jones. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, good whistle there.
That's good from Jones. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Utah leading by 18. It's George on the drive. Uses the glass on the layup. George has got 9 points in the quarter.
Well, there's some urgency to get to the basket off the drive by George.
Here's Garland. Banks it home. Big shot.
Well, it doesn't get any easier than this. They'll take these shots every time.
Driving inside. And George with the jam.
Well, that's what you want from George. He's most effective when he's attacking the rim.
Garland, the pass to Leonard. Mathurin against Jackson. Now here's Matherin. Not a lot of room. Yes, sir! That one goes!
Yeah, that's what they want to see. He has to start asserting himself. They need him to take command of this game.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his third foul so far. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Matherin. Here's the pass to Williams. Kessler. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Matherin. Launches it from deep.
Yeah, look at Matherin asserting himself on defense, using his quickness to stay on top of his man. It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Jazz.
Tonight, they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And what a huge performance it was for Keontae George.
Well, we saw some exceptional passes from him tonight. His vision did a lot to elevate their offense.
Clippers trail by 18. Leonard! 17-footer is in.
With the utmost belief in his game, he's able to beat opponents in a number of ways.
Now Kessler. Oh, what a jam! Holding nothing back.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Jackson outside. Kessler a screen. 5 to shoot. And finished off by Kessler.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
They are blowing this one open.
Maybe the only question is how big will this lead grow?
And there's a defensive 3-second call. And the technical free throw is good. Here's George. And so it's Utah easily grabbing this one. We saw two different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
At the NBA coming up, great to have you with us. Tonight, it'll be the Utah Jazz going up against the Philadelphia 76ers. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Tim Legler and Greg Anthony. And our reporter on the sideline tonight, Allie LaForce. A look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Maxey. Edgecombe is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's George, and it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. And maybe more than any team in the West, GA, the Jazz, really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now, and it just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about talent, it's also about timing.
4 on the clock. Jackson passes to Kessler.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Bill Hardy. I asked him what he told his guys before going up against Joel Embiid, and he said, quote, I told them to get into him. Always get a hand up and do your best to guard without fouling. Embiid excels at baiting defenders, but we can't afford to give him free points at the line. Back to you guys.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Kessler with the bucket.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
It's stolen by Bailey. And now here comes Williams leading the break. There's Jackson with the 3. The basket is good off the assist from Williams.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Edgecombe with it. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Kessler setting the pick for George. Pass to Kessler. Back to George. Now Bailey. Shot clock at 6. Kessler setting the pick for Bailey. And stolen by Maxey. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
The Jazz have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Another young rising player in this league who's learning as he goes along is Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, he continues to get more responsibility on his plate, and I think as he starts to embrace that leadership role a little bit more and become more vocal, I think then you're going to start to see Philly really do some great things.
Yeah, maturing before our eyes. He gets that one.
Oh, quick work by Maxey to reel in the board and put that one back up.
That one's in, his first shot this game.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Maxey deciding where to go with it. Pass to Embiid. 1:44 left in the first quarter. Embiid with a screen on Kessler. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Doing some damage from the mid-range. Maxey skilled at finding space to let it fly.
On the wing, George. Defended by George. Kessler, no good.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you shouldn't miss.
Maxey against Williams. Pass to Embiid. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
That's a missed opportunity, and that is one he would love to have back.
Here's Bailey, covered by Oubre. Here's Kessler, and Kessler throws it down.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Embiid with a screen on Jackson. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Maxey passes to Embiid. Nice move. Maxey, no good. Jazz leading by 3. Now Kessler. Offline with his 3. 17 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Oubre kicks to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Jackson. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
So at the end of 1 quarter of plays, and this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Jazz.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
We've got Bailey. Jackson is out there with Walker Kessler. Then it's Keontae George. And it's Williams at the small forward. That's the group for Utah getting going here in the second. One-on-one here. And here's George for 3. Good on the triple. George has got 5. As we canvass the league and look at the landscape, some tremendous young talent on the wing, Tim. Who might be the best wing player 5 years down the road, say?
Well, I'm looking at Anthony Edwards right now because of the skill, the athletic ability, and then the competitive desire. I think he wants to be great. You'd also look at guys like Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, certainly. And then you've got a guy like Cade Cunningham in Detroit, who hasn't even started to scratch the surface.
Boy, you've made a great list of guys right there, for sure. Embiid against Kessler. Embiid sets the pick for George. Over George. George finds Embiid. George looking over the floor. Back to Embiid. Embiid punches it down.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
A nice shot by George.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Maxey against Jackson. Stolen by Jackson. Driving inside. And finished off by Bailey.
What determination from Bailey, not letting the D get to him.
There's always a need for shot makers in the NBA, GA, and that's what Ace Bailey brings to the floor.
Yeah, Bailey has a smooth jumper with a high release point that allows him to shoot over just about any defender. And when you pair that with his physical tools, his upside is through the roof.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Jazz leading by 6. Inside. And finished off by Bailey.
And no shortage of agility for Bailey. He just leaps up to the rim.
Here's Maxey. Over to the left wing. Embiid kicks to Oubre. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Here's Maxey. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Maxey's got 4 points this quarter.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
George. And it's George finishing it off.
Aggressive slash from the young guard. George fears no one when attacking the basket.
Maxey with it. Williams picks him up. Maxey against Williams. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Maxey. George passes to Bailey. Back to George. Jackson setting the pick here for George. Edgecombe with the steal. Here's Embiid. Rebounded by the Jazz. George up top. Defended by George.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Maxey against Jackson. Maxey passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Oh, power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. George against George. Kessler wide open. He fires from outside off the mark. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. 6-point game.
A pretty nimble guy. Maxey mixes up the defender with that dribble move to create space.
George against George. And George, here we go. The open shot by Kessler. That miss is his fourth this game. He's shooting 3 for 7 from the field. Out to the wing. Oubre, no one around him. Here's Embiid. Embiid is a monster in the lane. Wow.
It just knows where to go. Embiid positioning himself perfectly to get the putback.
Kessler setting the pick for Bailey. And Kessler throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Maxey passes to Embiid. No good from outside. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Jazz. They lead by 4. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
There is nothing better than watching scorers get their points within the flow of the offense.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Oubre, Tyrese Maxey out there with George, and there's Embiid, and it's Edgecombe in at the small forward position. Oubre, a screen on Jackson. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Embiid the screen. Maxey passes to Embiid. Outside, Maxey, just 4 to shoot. The shot missing. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Oubre against Williams. Pass to Jackson. Launches a 3. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. And now a 9-point Jazz lead. And they double up Maxey. Embiid from outside. Rebound by Williams. Utah's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. And here's George for 3. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game. With the drive, and Edgecombe gets it to go.
So fast and powerful. Edgecombe's drive, so explosive.
And Kessler throws it down.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard.
Well, he's had it rolling all night. He just hasn't had enough support to give them the lead.
And George, here we go. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
George with the ball. George picks him up. George against George. And George with the stuff.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
And the basket by Jackson.
And he's proven he can make this shot. Jackson, the D has to respect his range better than that.
George dishes to Embiid. Rebound by Williams.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you. Well, the NBA has style. Commissioner Adam Silver said, this is a unique league. It's also a lifestyle brand. There's a strong association with music, fashion, culture, and also art. And the way to grow the sport is to appeal beyond those who are hardcore basketball fans. That's where our success has come. Guys, back to you.
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans, don't we? Thank you, Allie. The deep 3 from George. Oubre finds Maxey. And he banks in the layup. Maxey's got it back down to single digits for Philadelphia.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Here's Kessler. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. George, no good. Utah leading by 11. Bailey passes to Kessler. Kessler setting the pick for Williams. Back to Kessler. And Utah, another 3.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks. And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
When you have someone running point who's also a factor at the rim like that, it's a huge advantage.
With the ability to make plays from the wing, Paul George is a complete offensive player.
Pass to Kessler. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
They get it again. Here's Edgecombe. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. Launches it. And Edgecombe gets it to go. Edgecombe's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Now look out. Edgecombe can get it going from deep.
And George, here we go. Good D by Embiid.
Well, coaches really appreciate when guys defend with that kind of effort. Just a fantastic job protecting the rim.
And so it's Utah. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Well, he made the right play. It didn't have to be a highlight reel play, and that's all you can ask from any position.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. They've got Walker Kessler. Jackson is out there with Williams. Then there's Bailey. And it's George at the one spot. That's the group right now for Utah.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Good on the shot.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Down low. Embiid with the steal. Edgecombe with it. Williams picks him up. Oubre, left side. Pass to Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Jackson. Jackson against Maxey. The 76ers need to get off a shot. George, the rebound by the Jazz. Kessler's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Jazz?
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Another thing they've done really well in this game is their focus on the three-point shot. They're doing a great job of spreading the floor and then hitting those perimeter shots.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback.
Embiid with the steal. Here's Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
George passes to Bailey. And finished off by Bailey.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. And it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. George looking over the floor. Walker Kessler. The three goes down.
Well, you can't ignore someone like that on the perimeter. If he gets a good look, he is going to knock it down.
And George, here we go. Embiid fires. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Bailey. Tipped away. And stolen by Maxey. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
George! Can't drop the tough three-pointer.
I'm honestly not sure what that was about. Maybe a protest against his coach?
That was a complete lapse in judgment.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That'll be his second foul of the game. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Puts up the three. Three. Good. The 76ers trail by 15. Into the lane. And there's the dunk.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
Outside, George launches it. Embiid there for the rebound. Now Maxey. So, Tim, and I can see it in my mind's eye, you won that three-point contest back in '96. What's the key to success in that event in particular?
Oh, yeah, what a great night. And I think, Kevin, there's a few things. First, I just think you've got to have a short, compact release, because then you're not going to rush at the end to make sure you get all 25 balls up. But I also think part of it, for me, I got to shoot first after the warm-up introductions because I was still loose. I didn't have to sit there for 20 or 30 minutes during commercial breaks. I think that helped me win the title that night.
A little strategy. Getting crafty. Oh, the slam dunk.
He's done a great job filling up the box score, but so far it just hasn't been enough. He needs help.
George in the post. Strong move off the glass.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Jazz.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for George.
And his playmaking was a big storyline in this game. He got guys involved and found them in their favorite spots.
Here, out of that baby town! Wow!
Oh my goodness!
And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Utah. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Name a type of shot Keontae George can hit it. More than capable of scoring at all three levels.
Now Edgecombe. And it's Oubre off the drive. And so it's Utah with the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
And it feels like one-way traffic, Doris. Could this be a trap game?
It sort of has that feeling, BA. A big underdog going against the big-time favorite. But here's why we play the game. Any given night in this league, anything can happen.
A look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Joel Embiid. George out there with Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Edgecombe in at the 3.
Yeah, this is how impactful Mathurin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
It's George on the drive. Pass to Edgecombe. Maxey feeling it out a bit. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Left side, Garland. And he banks in the layup.
Boy, how about the nimbleness to overcome the defense inside. Darius Garland makes his opportunities.
And Doris, when you have a veteran roster with some of the injury history of these Clippers, load management becomes a big consideration.
And BA, how impressive is the resiliency of this team in the face of all that injury history they have? Credit the front office for the depth they have developed and the coaching staff for their incredible adaptability. It is nothing short of remarkable.
Now here's Mathurin. Misses the jumper from the wing.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
Here's Maxey. Jones grabs the board. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Now Garland. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Maxey. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about Joel Embiid specifically and what he wants his team to do against him, and Coach said, I want us to make life difficult for him. Every time he catches it in the post, I want us to push back and be physical with him. If he's out on the perimeter, I want to put a hand up on every single shot. Let's see if Coach's message resonates. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Leonard for 3. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
This guy has such a nose for the basket. Kawhi Leonard not afraid to let it fly on the catch.
Edgecombe. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Garland with the ball. Picked up by Embiid. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Outside Mathurin. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. And it's Lopez with the jam.
If you give Lopez a 7-footer this much room, it's over.
Pass to Embiid. Back to George. Embiid, a screen on Leonard. George passes to Embiid. Now George. 6 to shoot. Over Leonard. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Garland with the ball. Down low. Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Here's Garland. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Oh, got that one up quick. Garland's got his second basket of the game.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Embiid. Outside Maxey. Back to Embiid. Lopez with the steal. Three-pointer Mathurin nails it from beyond the arc. Mathurin's got 5.
He's got that guard quickness. Mathurin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
Los Angeles leading by 10. Leonard looking over the floor. And Los Angeles another 3.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Lopez. To the paint. And it's Lopez with the jam.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten. Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there, that makes the game easy.
Good. Garland's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. The Huskies. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Clippers.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. Maxey out there with Paul George. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Edgecombe in at the 3, the small forward. And now we've got an intentional foul. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul. And so here are the Clippers. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin of the game. Lopez finds Jones. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Well, that leadership from Lopez, wanting to get his guys involved with his passing ability.
Here's George. Misses in close.
This guy's such a talented finisher, but the D does just enough.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
And Lopez gets it to go.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Leonard passes to Jones. Shot is up. And it's Leonard. That time on the assist from Jones. And that's now 11 points for Kawhi Leonard. Embiid a screen on Jones. Maxey against Jones. And Maxey, here we go. And he goes in for the dunk.
He deked the defenders there, and they thought Maxey was going to dish to a big, but instead, he kept it and scored.
Garland, the pass to Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
There's the strength training coming into play for Maxey.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throw this game. That free throw's good from Maxey. And it's Garland with the ball for the LA Clippers. Pass to Jones. Back to Garland. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Yeah, imposing his will. Embiid sending a message with that rejection.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Philadelphia shooting their second and third shots at the line here. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And when you watch VJ Edgecombe play, the word explosive comes to mind. A tremendous athlete with an exciting future.
Lopez, the screen on George. Garland for three. Nails it from three. Garland's got 9.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play. The right way.
Here's Maxey. He's got 5. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Pass to Edgecombe. There's the triple. That one doesn't drop.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy.
And coach doesn't like the call at all.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
We were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And the call will be against Kelly. Oubre. That's his first foul.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Here's Leonard. He's got 14. Oh, okay then.
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Pass to Embiid. 11 feet out. That one a little long. Los Angeles has got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Let's check.
Oh, no, he did it!
Punch it home!
Nice!
Boy, what is more fear-invoking than Kawhi off the bounce near the cup? Look out!
Maxey against Jones. Jones with the block. Matherin passes to Garland. Launches it. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Inside, George. Oh, he hammers it down in the face of Kawhi Leonard.
Oh, Paul George, let him hear you with that finish. That is nicely done.
Outside Garland. Outside Jones. Pass to Leonard. Lopez, the screen. Just 5 on the clock. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Kawhi Leonard able to navigate his way to the cup off the bounce. Yes, sir.
Maxey passes to George. Lopez against Embiid. Now here's Maxey. Back to Embiid. Philadelphia needs to get off a shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for Los Angeles. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. More 2K action in just a moment. they've got Benedict Mathurin. Brooke Lopez is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Darius Garland, and it's Jones in at the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Well, primarily known as a scorer, Kawhi Leonard using his playmaking skills to set up his teammates there.
Los Angeles has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. Doris, when you watch Kawhi play, what stands out is his ability to stay on balance at all times.
BA, when you consider the type of injury and the number of injuries he has sustained to those knees, it is incredible the high level this man plays at. On balance for sure, but a guy who can score big buckets in big moments and carry an offense. Truly incredible.
And Oubre gets it to go.
But he's got NBA range. There's no doubt about that. Oubre with 3-and-D ability on the wing.
Garland, the pass to Mathurin. And the layup falls. Mathurin's got his third basket on the night right there.
At that range, it is about finishing strong. You can't hesitate.
Yeah, dominant drive there by Embiid. Crashing inside and throwing it down with authority.
Garland for 3. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
Listen, this guy's a barometer for this team's success offensively. They go as he goes.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
That's his 6th make in 11 tries.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Here's Embiid. Rejected by Lopez.
Lopez needs to hold down the fort on defense. An incredible wingspan to get that one.
Philadelphia moving it around. And here's Oubre from the arc. Mathurin with a rebound. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. This will be his 3rd free throw of the game. The free throw drops for Leonard.
I think one thing you love about Kawhi Leonard, this guy never gets too high, never gets too low, but he is the ultimate competitor because he competes at the highest level regardless of the situation.
Garland scanning the floor. Pass to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot from the high post. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Edgecombe. Yep, that one's good.
Yeah, I like when Edgecombe is aggressive like this inside because he's very skilled at converting from there.
Outside Garland. Takes it inside. Lopez, a good look. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Lopez has got 10 points in the game. Philadelphia has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the 3rd. Maxey against Jones. Outside Maxey. Back to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
The control and focus from Embiid, able to absorb hits from the defense and still finish.
Here's Garland. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
Well, listen, I like the bucket, but defensively, you've got to be better.
Back to Maxey. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. 7 points in the game.
The lead pass is on the money. Make it so easy for your teammate.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his 1st foul. Here's Leonard. He's got 21.
Well, that's the wingspan of Paul George. He is so good at bothering shooters with that length.
Pass to Edgecombe. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Lopez, the screen on George. Leonard on the take. Outside Jones. Here's Mathurin. Clock at 4. Pass to Lopez. And it's off from 3-point range. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Oubre can't hit. The Clippers have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Over to the wing. The three from Edgecombe. Lopez with the steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Garland for three. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. It's George on the wing, guarded by Garland. With 2 seconds left, rejected by Lopez. And so it's Los Angeles, building a mountain of a lead, up 31 points as this quarter concludes. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their point. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. We've got Paul George, Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Edgecombe, and it's Maxey in at the point guard position. Jones, the pass to Garland, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Garland.
That's a perfect example of why good hands are important in basketball. It just misread that pass completely.
The 76ers shooting just 38% for this game so far. And here is Maxey. And he jams it home with authority.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
Here's Garland. And count it. 8 of 14 now. He's rolling. So it's Philadelphia now. Maxey passes to Oubre. Outside Maxey. Oh, he buries the 20-footer.
Listen, he's carrying his own weight. There's no doubt. But it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
From downtown. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Here's Garland. Fires from deep. Hits a three-pointer. Garland's got 5 points now this quarter.
What a game so far for Darius Garland, and he's just getting started, folks.
Oubre, a screen on Jones. Maxey passes to Oubre. Oh, sweet move. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Derek Jones. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game.
It's just a bad foul. You gotta be smarter than this.
Garland against Maxey. Pass to Lopez. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got his third assist of the night.
Nice touch on the jumper from Brook Lopez. This guy is so skilled shooting from the mid-range. Love it.
Embiid passes to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Jones. Here's Maxey. And that one is hammered home.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Maxey against Garland. Jones, the pass to Leonard. Shoots over George. And the Clippers again with a bucket.
So why all business right now? Defense better get started. It's going to be a long night.
Here's Maxey. Again, Philadelphia. Los Angeles has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Garland. That shot off the mark. Some solid defense from Maxey. To the middle. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
This is one of the many things Paul George has done to help their offense, effective ball movement.
Pass to Lopez. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Lopez, the screen on Maxey. Garland for three. Joel Embiid with the board. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Here's George. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Leonard's got his 4th rebound in this one. Garland, the pass to Lopez. Garland with the ball. Oubre picks him up. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
1:21 left to play in the fourth quarter. And it's Lopez with the jam.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Clippers.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
Man, you have to recognize what a night it was for Darius Garland.
He didn't miss out on much of the action tonight. He was magnetized to the ball and did everything he could to contribute for his team on both ends of the floor, stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Well, they needed this run way earlier. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Here we go, the Sixers on the break. Maxey finds Embiid. Fires the three. Offensive board. Oubre, an easy 2 on the layup.
Well, you can see Kelly Oubre Jr. just wants it more than everybody else. Such heart and desire.
Garland against Maxey. Here's Garland. So it's the Clippers winning this one easily. They didn't have too many problems tonight. Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks, for
One-sided, GA, but you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, they've got Jackson. George out there with Bailey. Then it's Williams. And it's Kessler in at the 5. Count it, good.
And there are some guys you can just give that mid-range shot to, but Darius Garland isn't one of them. He is so good from there.
George with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Pass to Kessler. Here's Williams. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Garland. He's looking for Lopez and finds him. Kicks it out to Garland. Hits it from three-point range. Garland's got 5.
Garland feels comfortable from just about anywhere beyond the arc, including that short corner.
For longtime veteran Brook Lopez, his evolution, Clark, as a player goes beyond his three-point shooting.
Yeah, I agree with you because folks tend to forget his defense was considered a weakness early in his career. Now he's turned into one of the best shot blockers and rim protectors in the league.
Leonard against George. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Garland. And now the fast break. Garland with the ball. And Jones slams it home.
And smart of Garland to stay flexible, finding a teammate instead of forcing that one.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He's focused on Jaren Jackson Jr. tonight, always a big problem for opponents. Coach told me Triple J does the two things we all want, hit threes and block shots. He's won a Defensive Player of the Year, so we're talking about one of the toughest guys to game plan for because he's really good at both ends. Back to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Clock at 6. Leonard, that's for 2. And not going to go. He misses the first attempt on the night. Jazz have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Kessler, and Kessler throws it down.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Clippers trail by 3. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Jones kicks to Leonard. Williams with the steal. And throws it down hard.
And anytime Jackson gets near the rim, it's pretty much a done deal.
It's stolen by Bailey. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. There's the 3. Nailed from three-point land. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Jazz.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
Here's Garland following the three-pointer by Utah. And Brook Lopez, the bucket on the assist by Garland.
Just like clockwork, Lopez doing damage inside.
On the wing, George. Dunn covering. From outside the arc, it's hauled in by Los Angeles. Garland surveying the D. Jones sets the pick for Garland. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Garland's got 7.
Fearless move by Garland inside, going for the high percentage shot.
George finds Williams. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. Garland with the bucket. 9 points in the game so far.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jones, the pass to Dunn. Now, here's Garland. Lopez sets a screen for Garland. To the paint. 3 seconds left. And the dunk by Lopez.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. It's the Jazz. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Taking a look at the Jazz. Walker Kessler is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Bailey. Then it's Keontae George. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. Over in the corner, Williams. He takes it in, and he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
First free throw is good. And you look at the top players in the NBA, one thing a lot of them share in common, Mark, the ability to change speeds.
Yeah, they call it being shifty, herky-jerky, playing at your own pace. I love guys that never seem to be rushed. Something we see from SGA, Jalen Brunson, even the Joker, Nikola Jokic, all seem to have their own pace and cadence of play because of their remarkable fundamentals.
Leonard looking around, trying to find Jones. He gets it to him.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Here's Bailey. Here's Williams, and it's slammed in by Williams.
A nice pass by the rookie Bailey. They love seeing Ace set up others.
There's no question, Clark, Tyronn Lue has been a stabilizing presence for this Clippers organization.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. Ty Lue has fostered a really strong culture and has navigated some, testy, difficult situations, which is why he's already viewed as one of the best coaches in franchise history.
George, and he drops in the layup off the glass. George has got his third basket of the night right there.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
Lopez kicks to Dunn. Out left to the wing. Garland left side. 6 to shoot. Here's Leonard. Doesn't go for him. Excellent D there from Williams. Jazz have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And he gets the bucket. And it's 8 points for George.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
There's Garland from 16 feet away. He cans it. Garland's got it all tied up now for Los Angeles.
He can light up the night. Garland, no stranger to scoring in bunches.
Williams against Garland. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
The three goes down the hatch from Kawhi.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
The shot by George, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Dunn dishes to Leonard. Lopez a screen on Jackson. And here's Leonard from three. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Here's Dunn. And again, Los Angeles with the triple. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Clippers?
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
And I think we've also got to talk about the tempo they played with right from the get-go. I mean, they've been deadly in transition, too.
Just a great scorer doing what he does.
And, GA, you think about high skill level offensive players. Darius Garland near the very top of that list.
Well, the son of an NBA point guard in Winston Garland, Darius has been preparing for this level his entire life, and his offensive package is as polished as anyone.
On offense, here are the Clippers. They're on a 13-5 run here. Garland against Jackson. Garland with the bucket. Garland's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
George with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. But it sure does look good.
Jazz trail by 6. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jackson a screen on Dunn. George finds Jackson. Misses that one. His first miss of the night. 2 for 3. A drive by Garland. Nobody near Leonard. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 6 assists here tonight. It's George on the wing. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with terrific stuff. Allie, thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break. Los Angeles leading by 9. Filling the perimeter slots are Dunn and Leonard. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Garland in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. George passes to Kessler. Basket counts. Kessler's got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for the Jazz. Garland against Jackson. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Outside for George. Offensive rebound. And Kessler throws it down.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe.
Well, I don't think it would be a bad idea, but I mean, they could use all the second chance points they can get.
Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from George.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Garland kicks to Leonard. And there's the call. It'll go on Cody Williams. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Outside Jackson fires from deep. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 5 assists in the game. Garland against Jackson. Garland the pass to Lopez. Kicks it out to Garland. High post try. He makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He has missed 2 shots from the floor. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Jazz trail by 4 to the inside. Here's Kessler, and it's sent back by Lopez. Leonard on the wing, defended by George. Back to Leonard. Over George. The rebound by the Jazz.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Looking strong on the drive. Bailey using his length to work his way to the bucket.
Here's Garland. And the layup falls. Garland's got 6 points in the quarter.
Took that orange right to the rack, and they just let him go by.
Jackson setting the pick here for George. For 3. And Jones pulls it down. Clippers leading by 4. Right side Leonard. Outside Garland, inside. Jones dishes to Garland. Back to Jones. 5 to shoot. Shot from 16. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. And so George will bring it up for Utah. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Outside Garland. To the middle. Here's Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
The big fella with the big finish. Lopez rocking that rim.
And George, here we go. And the shot goes in. George has got 17. The Clippers have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Jones with the screen on Jackson. Garland. And that one's on target from the wing.
Garland, so intelligent on the floor, the kind of player you want taking over in that pick and roll.
Kessler, screen on done. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Jackson against Garland. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Right side, Jones. 11 feet away, and the shot is long. Jazz trail by 6. Down low, poked loose. Now here's Leonard. Defense is right there. Lets it go with the 3. Jones, no luck. For Utah, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Outside for Jackson. 3-pointer. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got his 6th assist on the night.
That's clearly a recent trend. Big guys who can shoot it from distance.
Darius Garland has been leading the charge for the Clippers. He's at the quarter-century mark. 25 points for him in this game. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. They've got Walker Kessler. Williams is out there with Jackson. Then there's Bailey. And it's George in at the point.
And one of Garland's patented moves, pulling up off the bounce.
Bailey passes to Kessler. Jazz passing it around. Now Bailey. Defended by Jones. Outside, George. Rebound by the Clippers. Garland kicks to Dunn. Back to Garland. From deep. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Oh, very solid from deep. Darius Garland hurts you in so many ways.
Kessler, a screen on Dunn. From deep, George kept alive. Outside, Williams. And there's the call. It'll go on Cody Williams. That's foul number 2 for him.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Garland, that's for 2. Utah with the rebound. Kessler's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Williams against Dunn. And George, here we go. And he makes good on the layup. George has got 19 points.
Aggressive slash from the young guard. George fears no one when attacking the basket.
And the dunk by Lopez.
But D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
All right, here's Williams. Kessler. Basket is good.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Williams with the steal. Jackson outside. Now George. Throws it down. What an assist.
And that's a player with no fear. Jackson steps to the forefront, goes out and gets them a massive bucket.
Outside Leonard. Gets the first, and that will put them up by 2.
You know, when you talk Kawhi Leonard, you start with his defense, and I don't know if there's a better wing defender around.
And he's got such a smooth stroke, and it never changes, even in this kind of a high-pressure situation.
And it's Dunn penetrating.
Well, I really admire the determination with which Dunn plays, staying confident in his shot at all times.
George, and it's good.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Jackson against Garland. Here's Lopez. Lays it in off the window.
Boy, those are the kinds of plays that Lopez is known for. Huge basket there.
George against Dunn. Now Jackson. George in the post. And he gets that one to go.
And the big man going off in the clutch. Jackson Jr. knew it was do or die time.
The free throw drops for Jackson.
Yeah, big play on the front end to finish, despite getting hacked there, and big on the back end to hit the free throw. And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Now Kessler. Outside George. Here's Kessler. Lopez with the steal. Outside Jones. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
Kessler. The long shot, no good. Leonard against Williams. Outside Leonard. So the Clippers with the win. Probably a little... Oh, terrific job, Allie. Thank you so much. That was enjoyable. Thank you.
Coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. Here with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Here are the starters for Utah. They've got Williams, Bailey out there with Keontae George. Then it's Jackson, and it's Kessler in at the 5, roaming the paint. 2 open that time, made it look easy. Both of these teams need a win badly tonight, Grant. Neither has been playing to their potential as of late.
You know, you can really sense the desperation in the air. A win here would be a big step in the right direction for either squad. And BA, a loss could set them back even further.
George against George. Jackson with a screen on George. George outside, driving in. Kessler finds Williams. Clock at 6. And Williams punches it home.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Maxey against Williams. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
Gotta be careful when Jackson is lurking more than...
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal...
The ruling on the floor stands.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw's good from Maxey.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents. Well, when you send him to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
And the shot's good.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Edgecombe. Drives to the hoop. They grab their own miss. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Utah shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And there's no question George can fill it up. For him, it's about focusing on shooting good percentages.
RJ, it was a wild year in Philadelphia. Okay, look out!
Man.
Wow! Wow! That type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. George against Maxey. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looks so composed amongst those trees.
Pass to Kessler. Here's Bailey. Maxey covering. Here's Bailey. Here's George. Takes the 3. That one is off. Ooh, nice D from George. To the inside. Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big men should.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. Jaren Jackson Jr. was the topic, and Coach was impressed by the tape. He said, the more I watch of Jaren, the more I'm convinced he's the best defensive player in the league. He does so much for their team, and we're going to have to be hyper aware of his weak side help tonight. Coach isn't alone on that appraisal. Back over to you, Brian.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Down low. The kick out to Maxey. 1:51 left to play in the first quarter. Back to George. Pass to Edgecombe. Shoots over Bailey. The rebound by the Jazz. Outside, Williams. Kessler passes to Jackson. Kessler, a screen on Oubre. Back to Kessler. Oh, stolen by Embiid. And they're running. The three from Edgecombe. Knocks down the triple.
Yeah, quick thinking right there by Edgecombe. He needs to keep being decisive off the catch.
George against Oubre. George, right side. And he converts the layup. George has got 8.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
76ers trail by 5. Pass to Embiid. Embiid, a screen on George. Here's Oubre. Here's Embiid. And it's blocked by Kessler. George against George. And he drives in. And it's in there. He's got 10.
Seeing the opening, George does not hesitate. I mean, just a great move.
And Maxey, here we go. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Let's go with a 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Jackson against Maxey. There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Count that one.
Maxey just completely disregarding the defense because he can.
Jackson with a screen on George. Up top, Jackson. And so the first quarter is in the books. Utah ahead, leading by 5. After this break, we'll be back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen from the Jazz, what's your take so far?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
Taking a look at the Jazz. Jaren Jackson out there with Walker Kessler. Then there's George. Then it's Williams. And it's Bailey in at the 2-guard position. Pass to Edgecombe. Back to Maxey. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, BA, you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable.
To the paint. Here's Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Stolen by Jackson. For 3, George. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
Maxey passes to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Jazz. And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Utah leading by 8. It's George on the wing. George defending. George passes to Bailey. Jackson with a screen on Maxey. And here's Bailey for 3. The rebound by Embiid.
He's got to be mad at himself. You won't get a better look than that.
Outside Oubre. Pass to George. From deep. Sends it home from 3-point land. George has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. George against George. Jackson on the wing. To the middle. Here's Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. George, a screen on Jackson. Maxey feeling it out a bit. Inside. And George with the jam.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
George against George. Kessler a screen. Three-pointer. George, that one's good. George has got 6 points in the quarter.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Maxey against Jackson. Knocked away. Stolen by Jackson. From behind the arc. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Nice job completing the break. Triple J gets the points.
76ers trail by 11. Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Screen by Embiid. 4-3. The putback. He can't get that one to fall. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Utah. Hey, from beyond the arc. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
Utah leading by 12. 1:05 left to play in the first half. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. .103 left in the first half. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. George passes to Embiid. Back to George. To the inside. Here's Oubre. Ooh, nice D from George.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Oh, he made it! It's good!
Oh,
it is good!
That just happened.
Somehow made it!
That just happened.
Embiid can't hit. Utah has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Kessler finds Williams. Back to Kessler. The three is up. That shot off. Here's Edgecombe. George defending. Here's Embiid. Outside Maxey. Got it up. And that's not gonna go. And so it's Utah up 15 points as this quarter concludes. They've been fantastic pushing the ball. Fast break points a key to this lead. We'll be right back. Half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You got to like what Keontae George has done in this one.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
We've got Kelly Oubre. Maxey out there with Paul George. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Edgecombe in at the 3. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half.
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
Here's Jackson into the lane. And the dunk by Jackson.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. It's George on the wing. Williams defending.
You gotta like the momentum on George's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
Utah leading by 13. George passes to Bailey. Now here's Jackson. Pass to Bailey. Jackson, the screen. Shot clock at 5. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Strong finish by Bailey. Here's a guy who wants to slam it.
Here's George. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got his 5th rebound in this one. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. The future of the NBA is digital. Commissioner Silver said streaming allows us to better engage fans through the personalization of telecasts, creating chat communities, buying products, playing fantasy. There's an enormous opportunity. We are just barely scratching the surface. Back to you, Brian.
It's getting interactive. All right, Allie, thank you.
Yes, sir. George with the flush.
They double-team George. Here's Embiid. And Embiid fires it home.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Utah leading by 12. George feels it out a bit. Pass to Bailey. To the middle. Here's Jackson. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. Kelly Oubre picks one up. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And the growth of Jackson Jr. is downright scary, especially defensively. This guy has been upping his game, and no opponent is happy about that.
Williams passes to Kessler. Hey, expanding his range. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. Inside. Kicks it to George. Embiid, a screen on Williams. George passes to Embiid. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got his 4th assist in this one. George against George. Puts up a 3. The shot no good. 76ers trail by 13. Outside Oubre from the top of the key. A clear look for Embiid. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Just another thing that makes Embiid unguardable. He can hit shots from any spot on the floor.
Yep, that one goes.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Back to George. Pass to Embiid. The 3. Embiid missing again. Utah leading by 13. And here's George. Give him 23. Here's Bailey. Kessler passes to Bailey. Over Edgecombe. Pass to Bailey. From deep 3-point land. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's George. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
To the paint. Here's Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Embiid, a screen on Williams. For 3, George sinks it from distance. George has got 9 points here in the second half.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display.
And so it's Utah going into the break up 12. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the 4th. We've got Bailey, Jackson out there with Walker Kessler. Then there's George, and it's Williams in at small forward. Pass to Embiid. Out to Oubre. Philadelphia moving it around. Maxey on the wing. George defending. Maxey passes to Embiid. Plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Kessler.
Yeah, it's such a simple yet effective move. Embiid executing the pump fake.
And Embiid drops them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
George against George. On the take. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. George has got 25 points.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close-range look.
Jackson outside. 4th quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Here's Bailey. It's hauled in by Oubre. 76ers trail by 12. George drives in. And George with the jam.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team, and coach reminded his team that leads can disappear quickly in the NBA. He said if we get loose and they make a few shots in a row, then this is a ball game again. Do not let that happen, he implored. Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie. About a minute and a half into the 4th now. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by the Jazz. Jackson with it. From outside the arc. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
A big man who does it all. That is Jaren Jackson Jr. looking confident at the arc.
Here's George. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
It's stolen by Maxey. Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia with the shot. Embiid with it. Guarded now by Williams. Maxey. It's money from deep.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey, is tough to stay with defensively.
Jazz leading by 11. Williams outside. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Now George. 5 on the clock. Jackson with a screen on George. Here's Jackson. Now Kessler, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. The 76ers running out of time. George in the post, working on Williams. Now Embiid. Outside George. And it's blocked by Kessler. Jackson outside. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter here. That misses. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Using the glass to lay it in.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Embiid fires. Kessler with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Puts up the tray. And it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Jazz.
They really had things going. Their offense carried them tonight, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., tonight, simply they won the battle of the field goal percentage. I mean, it made all the difference.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Keontae George.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today. Made great reads and distributed the ball accordingly.
George! Oh, off target from downtown. Now Philadelphia with it. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. Here's Edgecombe. George scanning the floor. Embiid, a screen on Williams. George! Up again! Just in time with the putback. And the Jazz with possession here. Now George. Jackson outside. So we see Utah get the win here. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our
Matchup at the guard position. Indeed, some of the best in the league going head-to-head.
Yeah, this is the very top of the food chain when it comes to guard play in this league. Really no weaknesses out there for either backcourt.
And the Clippers starting five. Derek Jones is out there with Darius Garland. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Lopez in at the center position.
And how about making a play for his teammate there? Edgecombe showing his all-around game.
There's Garland. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Just setting the tone. With an aggressive move to the rack, and where's the help defensively?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now, here's Maxey.
It doesn't take much for Maxey to find a lane to the rim.
Garland, the pass to Mathurin. Garland against Maxey. Oubre with the steal. Fast break, Philadelphia. That's good for George on the assist by Maxey.
Capitalizing on the error, grinding out points. You gotta love it.
It's so important in this league, quickly turning defense into offense.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Outside, Maxey. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. Count that one. Embiid's got his second bucket of the night.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
And here's Garland for three. That one's rebounded by Embiid. The 76ers have gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Well, Greg, we know at his peak, Joel Embiid, one of the elite two-way centers to ever play in the NBA.
The former league MVP, but when you weigh close to 300 pounds and move like he did, not entirely surprising that his lower extremities took a toll.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing him. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thank you. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Philadelphia.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Embiid with a screen on Jones. Jones against Maxey. Shot clock at 5. Bangs home the trifecta. Maxey's got 5 points so far.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
The 76ers leading by 7. Edgecombe with it. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
Leonard on the wing. Nothing on the board. There's Garland. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Maxey feeling it out a bit. To the left side wing. Here's Edgecombe. Good D by Jones. Garland against Maxey. Garland the pass to Mathurin. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Pass to Embiid. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock.
He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. 20 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Edgecombe. Embiid with the screen on Garland. Back to Maxey. And here's George for three. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with their lead standing at 6 points. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And what stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Had a feeling this was going to be their strategy coming in. They've got a major size advantage to be able to execute this.
We've got Joel Embiid. Paul George is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Edgecombe. And it's Oubre in at the fourth. That's the group for Philadelphia to start this second quarter. And here are the Clippers now. Philadelphia able to drain the three. Power down with both hands.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Now here's Maxey. He has 5. Driving in, and the dunk by Edgecombe.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Here's Maxey. Darius Garland picking up that last basket. Embiid kicks to George. Embiid with a screen on Leonard. George dishes to Embiid. Back to George. Drives to the hoop. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. George has got his third bucket of the night.
This is why you can't give George room to drive. Even when you're physical, he can get it done.
Outside Maxey. Over Mathurin. Mathurin with some nice defense. To the middle. Here's Jones. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Maxey. Embiid wide open. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect. Well, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit. That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
Maxey passes to George. Here's Edgecombe, guarded by Garland. And Embiid throws it down.
And I'll tell you what, he is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the basket.
Garland dishes to Jones. Oubre with the steal. They get a hand on it. Stolen by Garland. Mathurin finds Garland. And there's a minute 45 left to play here in the second quarter. Outside, Jones. Shot clock at 6. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. The 76ers leading by 7. Outside, Maxey from the arc. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Exceptional vision. George tearing up the defense when they leave one of his teammates uncovered.
Lopez kicks to Jones. Clippers moving the ball around. George with the steal. And now the fast break, and Embiid with the ball. Leonard against George. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. Maxey with it. Jones covering. And there is a whistle. That'll go on Derek Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
Man, it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Edgecombe with it, guarded by Garland. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. Philadelphia with the ball. 10-point lead, this is their biggest. Oubre, good.
Yeah, he's got to knock that down if you give it to him. Uncompetitive there defensively.
Well, if you're going to give him that shot, he will take it any time.
Garland is doubled. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Lopez, no luck. The 76ers leading by 12. Here's George. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
And priority number one has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
Trying to get something going. That'll do it for the first half. 76ers on top, up by 12. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
Thanks a lot. Well, Coach Nurse, seems like your defensive execution has been pretty sound.
Hey, Allie, thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this. Clippers trail by 12, and the Clippers, looking at who they've got Benedict Mathurin. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Brook Lopez. Then it's Jones, and it's Garland in at the 2.
Always good seeing a guard like Garland score inside.
Pass to Embiid. Now George. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Lopez sets a screen for Garland. Over Maxey. That's good. The Philadelphia lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Garland.
And there are some guys you can just give that mid-range shot to. But Darius Garland isn't one of them. He is so good from there.
Back to Maxey. To the paint. Now Edgecombe. He has 7. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid, too tough inside.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense
all he's got.
Mathurin against George. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Maxey passes to Embiid. Oubre, no one around him. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
Leonard, that's for two. Another one falls for the Clippers.
Such a smart offensive player. Leonard understands when to rise up there off the dribble.
Outside, Maxey. Oubre outside. Embiid with a screen on Mathurin. Clock at 6. Releases from 15. George passes to Embiid. Over Lopez. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Clippers trail by 8. Mathurin with the ball. 7 points in the game. It's Jones on the wing. Outside Garland. Takes a 3. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
Oh, very solid from deep. Darius Garland hurts you in so many ways.
Outside, Maxey. And finished off by Oubre.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now, here's Garland. 15 points in the game. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Inside, here's Leonard. Kawhi puts it down hard.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. You know, the pregame routine is something I know you embraced, and we see that with guys like Curry and Durant. We've heard a lot about what they do. What was the most important part of your pregame regimen, Tim?
Well, you know, Kevin, for me, I was really going to be judged based on catch and shoot percentages. Can I get off threes and can I make threes? So for me, it was all about high volume three-point shooting before the game, getting comfortable from every spot on the floor where I may get a shot.
And same routine every game?
Every game, same thing, and I made sure, of course, I finished on that make.
Wow. Here's Embiid. Darius Garland picking up that last basket. Oubre kicks to Maxey. Shot, high post. Garland with the rebound. And it's the Clippers' ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Pass to Leonard. On the wing, Mathurin. There's the drive, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
Now, here is George. 6 points for him. Embiid. It counts, and the foul. That's on Brook Lopez.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
The 76ers shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
To the inside, and stolen by Maxey. Embiid with it. Leonard picks him up. No one near Edgecombe as he lets it fly. A three-pointer off the mark. Garland left side. Outside Leonard. Pass to Lopez. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And for a 7-footer, Brook Lopez is pretty versatile. You get all the defensive impact you'd expect, but he can also consistently score on all 3 levels.
A big man with a nice shooting stroke. You'll love to see it.
Right side, Maxey. Lets it go from 11. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Resourceful move there, ending the period.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. 76ers lead by 4. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
And it's such an advantage to have a big man who can facilitate at a high level like that.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. George is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Edgecombe in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Leonard and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
So fluid on the floor. Leonard sets the screen and then immediately finds an opening to score.
Embiid dishes to Oubre. Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. It's stolen by Mathurin. And oh, here we go with Leonard. Nobody back. Shoots the 3. They get the rebound. Outside Mathurin. And he drives in. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And you see that extra gear with Mathurin. Gets him to the rim in a blink.
To the paint. Outside for George. It's stolen by Jones. Here's Leonard. Nobody's stopping Kawhi on that break.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
And then the thunderous dunk, adding insult to injury.
And George, here we go. Knocked away. Leonard with the steal. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up.
And Mathurin's vertical is remarkable. I love how he goes after it on those plays.
And so George will bring it up for Philadelphia. Trailing by 2. Here's Embiid. With force, Embiid takes it to him.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
And Garland is doing whatever he wants on offense, looking absolutely dominant.
Maxey on the wing, defended by Jones. Here's Oubre. Shot clock at 5. Outside Embiid. Lets loose a 3. It's good.
Well, controlling your heart rate in big moments like this is something that coaches talk about, and this guy can do it.
And it's easy to see why Lopez is out here in these moments, never afraid to take a big shot.
Now Embiid. A great pass leads him right to the rack.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
Embiid with the rebound. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Maxey against Mathurin. Here's Edgecombe. Beyond the arc. Knocks down the 3.
Wow, Edgecombe making plays when his team needs it most.
Now Jones. Garland fires. Lopez, it's Garland. Jacks up a 3. Down he goes for 3.
Garland doesn't let the pressure get to him. That's why he has the trust of his teammates.
Now Edgecombe. Embiid sets the pick for Edgecombe. Now Embiid. Oubre outside. Here's Embiid. He got it right before the clock ran out.
That is world class.
What a huge shot at this point in the game.
Garland attacking. Brook Lopez. And there's the three.
It catches people off guard to see what a smooth stroke Lopez has for a big fella.
Here's Edgecombe, guarded by Garland. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Going inside.
So fast and powerful. Edgecombe's drive, so explosive.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Well, they're in a tough spot now. They need points and stops.
Garland. It falls!
And there's Garland coming up big. His confidence has to be through the roof.
Edgecombe with it. One-handed!
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple. With this much time left, I'd attack the basket, get a high percentage shot in tight, and take my chances in overtime.
Garland, no good from three. So it's the 76ers taking the win in a close game. What a show they put. Terrific, Allie, thanks. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
we go.
And it's going to be the Jazz off the tip. So here's the Clippers starting group. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Garland in at point guard.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
Here's Garland going inside. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Leonard looking around. Up top, Dunn. 6 on the shot clock. Lopez, the screen on George. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Talk about strength and athletic ability. Lopez can maneuver against his opponents down low.
And George with the jam.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Jackson outside. Bailey, the pass to Kessler. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Well, you want Kessler involved in the offense. That's the kind of shot you're looking for.
Pass to Jones. Screen by Leonard. Jones, the pass to Leonard. And there's the drive, and the dunk by Leonard.
A spectacular athlete. When Leonard drives to the rim, he's difficult to stop.
George drives in. And finished off by Kessler.
Yeah, that's like a quarterback leading his receiver. Put it right on him.
Leonard passes to Jones. And here's Lopez. Leonard outside. Over Williams. Leonard can't get it to go.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Now here's Garland. Leonard outside. Garland scanning the floor. Banked it in off the glass. Garland's got his second bucket on the night.
Inside, Garland outplays his size, using speed and agility to get it done.
Jackson on the wing. Pass to Bailey. Kicks it to George. Done with a steal. On the break. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
And you can't afford to lose sight of Leonard in these situations. He's just so dangerous and assertive in transition.
And George with the jam.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Jones finds Garland. Utah grabs the miss. George outside. Pass to Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
Inexcusable defense. You can't let Kessler get established inside like this.
Garland, no good. Jazz leading by 5. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Kessler, a screen on Lopez. George passes to Williams. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Leonard outside. Pass to Dunn. Jones with a screen on George. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Now here's George. 7 points in the game. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Yeah, the level of creativity Leonard has is just special. He's capable of some really memorable throwdowns.
The shot's good. George has got 9.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Jones sets a screen. Oh, George with a steal. Pass to Jackson. He got it up. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Brook Lopez is out there with Derek Jones. And it's Garland in at the point guard position. And it's already hard enough to play D in this league. Some people feel that traveling has gotten out of control, Coach.
Well, I don't know if it's gotten out of control, B.A. I think the referees do a pretty good job on traveling. I think what's important for the referees is they have to be able to determine which travel calls gain a guy an advantage and which ones you could let go because they have no effect on the play.
Now here's Jackson. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Shot clock at 5. Bailey, the pass to George. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. That one goes in.
And give credit to Coach there for drawing that up. He positioned his guys for immediate success.
Down low, Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Lopez finds Garland. Lopez, the screen on Jackson. Back to Lopez. Stolen by Kessler. Pass break, Utah. Here's Jackson. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Well, quick reaction by Jackson Jr. He sees what's happening and gets out in transition to support the play.
Now here's Garland. He has 6. Jones with a screen on Jackson. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Here's Bailey, covered by Lopez. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Matherin's checked in. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Dunn, and it's blocked by Kessler.
And look, Kessler just has a nose for the ball. He is a certified shot blocker.
For 3, Matherin knocks down the long J. Matherin's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Yeah, way back when I started coaching, you never wanted a three-pointer on a fast break. Now, it's the shot teams are looking for.
George outside. Jackson the screen. George passes to Jackson. Back to George. Utah moving the ball around. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Bailey. And the foul is called. He missed it. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And even
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shooting two.
And he drops the first.
Yeah, a versatile scorer and intimidating defender. Ace Bailey's confidence and length are why he went in the top 5.
Clippers trail by 8. Leonard with the ball. He has 6. And the 17-footer goes down. Leonard's got 8.
Great to see players still working the in-between areas. There wasn't much resistance defensively.
George drives in. It's stolen by Dunn. In transition, here they come. Leonard passes to Dunn. Leonard outside. To the middle. Here's Lopez. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. Improving his passing is going to be key for Mathurin in the NBA. Looks like he's already on that path.
And finished off by Kessler.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. And here's Mathurin. And he dunks it down.
Yeah, this is how impactful Mathurin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
George left side. Pass to Williams. There's 38 seconds left in the first half of this one.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Left side Mathurin. Uncovered. Again, the Clippers score.
He's got that guard quickness. Mathurin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
Here's Bailey. And stolen by Leonard. Puts it up from 17. Leonard gets there for the fast break finish. For Utah, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Here's George. And the layup is good off the glass. George has got 11.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close-range look.
And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Gets it off. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Tie game here in Utah. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
Well, that's certainly what I'd do. Until the defense shows they can stop him, ride the hot hand.
We've got Bailey, Jackson out there with Williams. Then there's Keontae George, and it's Kessler in at the center position. And that's the group for Will Hardy as we begin the second half. Here's George. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. Puts it up from 15. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. 13 points in the game.
Easy to see the kind of impact George is going to have in this league. Already so productive.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. George, he gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
And just muscling it in. George, very aggressive.
Lopez, the screen on Kessler to the inside. And it's Lopez with the jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And, guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
The finish! And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
You're talking about a sensational athlete. Mathurin is so tough in transition.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Jackson, the screen for 3. George knocks it down from distance. George has got 18 points in the game.
Yeah, running the pick and roll like a veteran. Outstanding patience and recognition by George there.
For 3, Mathurin. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got 5 rebounds tonight. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Kessler passes to Bailey. Back to Kessler. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That's on Brook Lopez. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And Kessler is just a steady, reliable big man because he shoots a good percentage and defends the rim well.
Now here's Mathurin. He's got 13. Dunn, the pass to Jones. Back to Dunn. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. For Utah, they've gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Bailey, the pass to Williams. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
The Clippers have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Here's Leonard. Throw it down, Kawhi.
They're taking the opportunity to get airborne. Kawhi doesn't hold back when he sees an opening.
Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Jones finds Mathurin. Jones with a screen on Jackson. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a bounce.
And here's Bailey for 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got assist number 5 here tonight.
And with his size, Bailey can rise up over most defenders that are on him.
Now here's Matherin. He's got 15. Dunn right side. Here's Lopez. Out to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Lopez, the screen on Williams. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot. And Lopez with the 3. Lopez has got 7 now in this quarter.
Smart shot from Lopez. If he's got a decent look and can avoid putting the ball on the deck, he's got to pull the trigger.
Fires in the triple.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Some serious intensity from Leonard, driving in with a purpose and slamming it down.
George passes to Williams. Stolen by Jones. And it's the Clippers on the break. Here's Dunn. It's rebounded by George. The Jazz have gone a perfect 7 for 7 and looking strong in this third quarter. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And they go to the intentional foul. "19 seconds left in the third. George feels it out a bit. Pass to Kessler. Clock at 6. Now George. The 3 ball. Here's Jackson. The kick out to Williams. Another shot. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Could be an exciting finish. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. Dunn and Kawhi, they're the wings. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. And it's Matherin in at the point.
A growing aspect of George's game. He's working to become a strong facilitator.
Here's Matherin. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution. And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Pass to Jones. And the dunk by Jones.
And you think Matherin's coming off the pick to shoot? Think again.
To the paint. Here's Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
He was gripping the rock on the weight of the slam.
No way he was going to get stripped on that one. Matherin against Jackson. Dunn outside. Lopez, the screen on George. Dunn, the pass to Lopez. Back to Dunn. Utah grabs the miss. Kessler's got his 6th rebound on the night. And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Okay, thank you, Allie.
And Kessler is a gigantic presence inside, which is why defenses sometimes elect to foul him.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. And it's tied up with that one. And that one drops. So now they lead by 1. Here's Matherin. Williams against Leonard. There's the drive. 5 to shoot. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Here's Leonard. Shot clock at 3. 14 feet away. Oh, he can't hit it. Utah has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Done with a steal. And it's the Clippers on the break. Matherin outside. Misses the 3. The Jazz have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. Oh, they get a hand on it. Matherin with a steal. In transition, here they come. Now it's Jones. Oh, George with a steal. Outside, Williams. Now Kessler. And yes, sir. In stride on the lay-in from a sweet assist.
The big man delivered. Kessler just went to work.
Here's Matherin. Lopez, the screen. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
This is what the team likes about Matherin. He's calm and cool when they need him to step up.
Now Jackson. Done with a steal. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Jones. Jams it home. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Oh, unanswered slam.
Well, check out George showing up in the big moment, showing how ready he is to be that guy.
Now here's Matherin. He's off from 3. We've got 1:08 left in the game. Here's Bailey, defended by Jones. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. George outside. Shot clock at 6. Driving inside. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Here's Leonard. Lopez, the screen on Williams. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. George fires. And the 3 misses. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. It's a 3-point game. Lopez, the screen on Jackson. And Leonard, here we go. On the wing, Jones. Now Lopez. Oh, it's stolen. So it's a narrow victory for the Jazz, pulling out the W. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited.
GA, I'm looking forward to the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, we have a pair of the best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
Now, here's Maxey. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Kelly Oubre out there with Edgecombe. Then there's Maxey. Then it's Paul George, and it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. 5 on the clock. Maxey, that's a two-pointer. Kessler with the rebound. Now here's Williams. He's guarded closely. And Kessler throws it down.
Well, tremendous strength and authority on that dunk. Nicely done, Walker Kessler.
Here's George. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
A nice shot by George.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
About a minute played so far here in the first. George.
That was worth the price of admission.
Oh, Paul George, let him hear you with that finish. That is nicely done.
George passes to Jackson. George looking around. Up and in on the layup.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. George against Williams. Rebound, Utah. A late first-round pick, Doris, back in 2022. Walker Kessler proving he was a sleeper. He has shown a lot for sure.
Oh, no question about it. We are talking about a guy who's got size. He's consistent on the backboards, but there's an offensive arsenal there that maybe was a bit unexpected.
Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
Pass to Kessler. Here's Bailey, defended by George. Jacks up a 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
With Bailey's shooting skills, you might want to see more of that from him.
George dishes to Embiid. Outside for George. Williams against Maxey. Here he goes. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
Yeah, that's a tough.
And here we go. Coach's challenge on that goaltending call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
One thing to keep in mind is that the rule states, quote, in order to overturn the event as called on the floor, there must be clear and conclusive visual evidence that the call was incorrect.
If via replay there is any level of ambiguity, it makes sense that the original ruling would stay. But in that event, the coach has used up his one and only coach's challenge for the game. So, as you can tell, a lot riding on when you choose to use it. So, guys, the courtside administrator has received the verdict. They will overturn the goaltending violation. So, a good use of the challenge here.
And with the improvements to cameras and visibility for these sorts of plays around the rim, it seems impossible now to imagine not having replay review. This time it works. They reverse the call, and I think that's a good thing for all parties.
And, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
the previous play is under review.
It's really tough to catch everything in real time.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
This is definitely not the guy to foul. He loves getting to the free throw line.
George passes to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, Paul George is always about making the right play. What a pretty pass.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
I briefly spoke with Will Hardy. I wondered what Coach has in store for PG tonight. Hopefully a low-scoring game, Coach joked, going on to say, we'll throw some aggressive defenses his way, but we also have to play him well when he's off the ball. It's a tricky assignment, so Coach is aware this is going to be a challenge for his team. Kevin?
Thank you once again, Allie. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Kessler's got 6.
Well, Walker Kessler owns that part of the floor, going through defenders for the... Oh, that's unbelievable.
Wow, we are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. And George, here we go. Jackson. Oubre pulls it in. If they time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
And George with the stuff.
Boy, you have got to love the energy Paul George is playing with. Throws the hammer down.
Knocks it loose, and it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. Here's George. Nice form on the 20-footer. 8 points for him.
And you could tell they had that play ready to go. Well done on the inbound.
Pass to Edgecombe. George against Williams. George looking around. 6 on the shot clock. Inside. Here's Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like, Greg, for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose. Taken away by Williams. And that concludes a high-scoring first quarter with both teams tied up. And back with the start of the... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
George out there with Bailey. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Then it's Williams. And it's Kessler in at the center position. That's the group for Utah getting going here in the second. Here's George. Pass to Kessler. Outside Williams. Back to Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
Now Embiid. The 3. Rebounded by Jackson. And we played through the first minute here in the second. You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting, looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we could do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defender.
George against Williams. Pass to Edgecombe. Here's Oubre. And there's Edgecombe on the assist by Oubre. Edgecombe's got the game tied up here for the 76ers. Kessler, a screen on Maxey. From deep, George missed the shot. He's 3 for 4 in the game. Outside, George. Oubre sets the screen for George. Embiid from outside. Rebounded by Bailey. For Utah, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Maxey against George. Pass to Jackson. From downtown, gets the three-pointer to fall. Jackson's got 5.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Back to Maxey. Stolen by Jackson. George against Oubre. Outside, George. To the middle. Here's Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
What I love about Walker Kessler right now is he's feeling it offensively, and he's aggressively pursuing the basketball.
Here's George. And the layup's good off the glass. 15 points in the game.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Kessler, no good.
Boy, he won't miss many of those, but it certainly happens and did there.
Here's George at the top of the key, Embiid. Embiid with a screen on George. The shot by George, no good. Jazz leading by 3. Double team on Williams. High post, Kessler. Embiid with the steal. Edgecombe with it. Williams picks him up. To the left wing. Embiid finds Maxey. Back to Embiid. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
The big fella, Embiid, making it look too easy.
Outside, George. Pass to Kessler. The tray. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
On defense, the Jazz. Here's Maxey. Right wing. Here's Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
I tell you, like lightning, Kelly Oubre flashes through on the drive. No one quick enough to stop him.
Kessler, a screen on Maxey. Here's George. And George with the stuff. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
Down low. Here's Oubre. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Jazz lead by 1. From the Delta Center, it's the NBA on 2K Sports. Are similar to the first. This one could go down to the last possession. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Oubre out there with Embiid. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Maxey. And it's Edgecombe in at the 3. George up top. He's guarded by Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Crafty move. And the shot is good. The Utah lead has been cut to just 1 point on the basket from George.
Once Paul George has the first couple go down, now he knows he's cooking, and it's going to be a long night.
And that one's good, George.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
Embiid sets the pick for George. He takes it in, and it's George finishing it off.
Paul George's ability to put the ball on the floor and drive it balances out his shooting. So important to have both.
George passes to Kessler. Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's Bailey, and finished off by Bailey.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's George. Pass to Embiid. Back to George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Over to the wing. Embiid finds George. Back to Embiid. Fires the 3. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 4th assist in this one. Got a piece of it. Williams looking around. Inside. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And anytime Jackson gets near the rim, it's pretty much a done deal.
Here's Edgecombe. Embiid is at the elbow. And it's Edgecombe, top of the key. Rebounded by Bailey. Jazz leading by 3. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. And George kicks to Jackson. Sinks the triple. Jackson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And he's proven he can make this shot. Jackson, the D has to respect his range better than that.
And it's Paul George with the finish.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatic.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he, Mike? Goodness. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Utah has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
This is why you select Keontae George. This guy is very capable of huge offensive nights.
To the paint, here's Embiid. Oubre on the wing. Back to Embiid. Oubre on the wing. To the middle. And it's sent back by Kessler.
This guy is a constant threat on the defensive end. Send it back, Walker.
1:46 left in the third. George against George. Pass to Kessler. Driving to the basket. And finished off by Bailey.
Looking strong on the drive. Bailey using his length to work his way to the bucket.
Oubre kicks to George. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Jazz leading by 8. George finds Jackson. Here's Kessler, guarded by Embiid. Jackson against Oubre. Jackson passes to Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
And he drops it in from the low post. George has got 8 points here in this quarter.
We are talking about a proficient, efficient scorer in Paul George. Go to work, sir.
Here's Bailey. He's covered by Maxey. And finished off by Bailey.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Kessler. And that'll be Philadelphia as it goes out of bounds. 76ers retain possession. Williams against George. And the three ball is good. George has got 26.
And that was from the parking lot. Paul George very assured from distance.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. To the inside. Here's Kessler. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Embiid.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Well, from the moment he stepped into the league, Walker Kessler proved he was a rotation player. He gives you unbelievable defense, aggressive rebounding, and very good inside scoring. Come on, who doesn't like the turnaround jumper, especially when it's taken with that kind of precision?
From deep, George connects from three-point range. George has got the lead up to 11 now for the Jazz. The shot, no good. And so it's Utah. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're pounding. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Williams is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Walker Kessler. Then there's Bailey. And it's George in at the 1. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz.
And Maxey's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is so explosive.
Here's George. Pass to Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
To the paint. Embiid in the corner. And it's sent back by Kessler. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Kessler. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Maxey. Stolen by Jackson. And here's George. Pass to Bailey. On the wing, Williams. On deep. Maxey grabs the miss. Kessler passes to Bailey. Trains the three-pointer. Bailey's got 9 points now in just the second half.
I like how confident and aggressive Bailey is. He takes initiative whenever he sees an opportunity.
Sure. And that one is off. Excellent D there from Williams. And Will Hardy is called timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team. He told his guys, quote, "Do not get complacent. No coasting to the finish line here. Stay on the gas, keep the energy up, and close it out." Coach doesn't just want them to hang on to this lead. He wants them to extend it.
Thank you, Allie. Here's Embiid. Outside, George. Now Embiid. For three. From way outside, Joel Embiid.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Jazz leading by 14. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Stolen by George.
You could tell it was almost tunnel vision on that pass. Had no idea where the defender was.
From deep. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Stolen by Jackson. Outside Williams. Let's lose a three. Oubre with the rebound. And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here. Jackson.
Yeah, that's a terrific contest by Oubre. He's got the length and quickness to defend every perimeter spot, 1 through 3.
1:58 left in the fourth quarter. George with the steal. Oubre outside. The three is off. The call will be against VJ Edgecombe. That is his first foul of the game. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Well, not only is he a tremendous athlete, but Paul George is a terrific positional defender. He just uses that body so well to contest shots. Listen, he's carrying his own weight, there's no doubt, but it is very hard to win a basketball game by yourself.
George fires. No problem with the wide open jam.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Outside, Oubre. George with the steal. Jackson. The three doesn't go.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look. And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Jazz.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And down goes the three.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Now Williams. Outside, George. Embiid with the rebound. From 20 feet out, and the shot goes in. And so George will bring it up for Utah. That's good from George. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean,
matchup in the guard position tonight, Clark. Should be a fun battle for the fans.
I agree. I mean, every kid loves to dribble and shoot, so it's a blast to watch the pros do it, the best in the world. Plus, if there's any ankle breaking going on tonight, you know it's going viral.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. They've got Joel Embiid, Kelly Oubre out there with Edgecombe. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's George in at the 2 spot. Garland against Maxey. Some solid defense from Maxey.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Leonard on the wing. Pass to Lopez. Garland scanning the floor. He takes it in. Lopez can't hit.
Excellent job to impact that attempt and prevent the easy deuce.
Well, Clark, for over a decade now, the Clippers have essentially been a staple in the postseason.
Yeah, B.A., they sure have been. They've only missed the playoffs twice since 2012. Staying competitive during that stretch, despite a great deal of roster turnover and some major injuries to deal with as well. Well, I tell you, I'm a big fan of the way Matthews plays the game. Georgia's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
Maxey against Garland. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him. Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Maxey, that's good.
Not just a perimeter threat now. Maxey very adept at converting in close, too.
Garland against Maxey. Outside Garland. Inside. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Leonard against George. Embiid from outside. He buries it from 3.
A focal point in this offense, Embiid has no hesitation shooting off the catch.
Garland finds Jones. And the dunk by Jones.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. George left side. And George with the jam.
Showing you the vertical that time. Paul George throwing it down.
Garland against Maxey. Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
George passes to Embiid. To the wing, right side. Here's Edgecombe. He's covered by Matherin. Back to Embiid. Right wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Edgecombe. Goes back up. And he lays it up and in. Edgecombe's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Yeah, I like when Edgecombe is aggressive like this inside because he's very skilled at converting from there.
Come on, come on.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Garland. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked, what do you do about Tyrese Maxey, a guy who can spark plays out of thin air? Coach let me in on their strategy, saying, I'm trying to keep someone in front of him all night. I don't want Maxey seeing the shots he wants or the passing lanes he's looking for. It's a tough assignment, but Coach says he's got the right guys for the job. Back to you, Brian.
Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's Matherin. He's scoreless. Into the lane. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
Yeah, this is Matherin at his best. Driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
Pass to Embiid. Now George. There's the 3. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. And it's out of bounds. The Sixers able to retain possession here. On defense, Los Angeles. Trailing by 2. Oubre, a screen on Jones. Here's Maxey. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Boy, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
From the wing. And he buries his first look.
He relishes his role in this offense, and he's a natural leader, too.
Pass to Edgecombe. Here he goes. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
So athletic. I mean, that slashing ability is what made Edgecombe a top 3 pick.
Matherin, a screen on George. Outside Matherin. Oh, powered down with both hands.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
Here's Maxey. Soft touch off the glass. Maxey's got 6 points.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Three-pointer Matherin. No good on the buzzer beater. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. Philadelphia on top, up by 4. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Philadelphia?
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
So, on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. They've got Tyrese Maxey, Edgecombe out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Paul George, and it's Embiid in its center, filling out the middle.
Maxey working around the contact that time. Nice work.
And for the Sixers, the growth of Tyrese Maxey has meant everything, Grant.
Oh my, his growth both with his play, but also with his leadership has meant a lot. And he has such a joyful energy. It really helps pull this team together.
Out to Oubre. It's stolen by Garland. Now Los Angeles moving it up. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Garland's gotten 4 this quarter.
And you see Garland out there running, hustling to make a play.
And Maxey, here we go. Pass to Edgecombe. And here's Embiid. That shot is off.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Maxey against Garland. Driving in. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Philadelphia shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long. And here's Oubre from the arc. On target from range. And the 76ers lead by 3.
When he finds his kind of look at the arc, Oubre can seem like it's automatic.
Jones finds Garland. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
You think back to the prime years of Kawhi Leonard Clark. He was absolutely dominant.
Yeah, he really was. I mean, so few wings could dominate the way Kawhi did when he was healthy and in his prime. I mean, he could score at all 3 levels, especially in that mid-range game. Absolutely lethal. And then defensively, he was a stopper. He would just turn people's water off. In his peak, he was as good as any two-way player we've had in the league.
Pass to Edgecombe. Shot clock at 5. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Wow, VJ Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
And the shot is good by Garland.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Maxey on the wing. Give him 8 over Jones. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there. A minute 37 left in the first half. Pass to Lopez. The 3 is up. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists in the game.
It's a real problem trying to guard Lopez in the corner. If you follow him out there, it opens up the lane for his teammates to drive. But if you don't, big fella will make you pay from there.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Los Angeles?
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
But how about their scoring in transition as well? That's been a big factor to this point. Are those high tops or track shoes these guys are wearing? My goodness. Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 5-point game. Embiid a screen on Jones. To the paint. The kick out to Maxey. 6 to shoot. Pass to Edgecombe. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Garland against Maxey. And he lays it up and in. Garland's got 11.
Inside, Garland outplays his size, using speed and agility to get it done.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Oubre. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Clippers ahead, up by 2. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. Fairly even so far. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Derek Jones is out there with Darius Garland. Then there's Brook Lopez. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Leonard in at power forward. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Maxey surveying the D. Kicks it to George. Back to Maxey. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. 15 points in the game. And for offensive players, they say that understanding angles gives a big advantage. Can you elaborate on that a little bit, Clark?
I think I can, BA, a little bit. When you think about the geometry of the game, angles, spacing, timing, those things are not what you would think about when you think geometry, but how you cut, how you move, when you move, get to the basket, all of that stuff is part of the geometry of the game.
Garland against Maxey. And the shot is good by Garland. Garland's got 4 points in the quarter.
And what a night for Garland. He does this every once in a while. It just explodes.
Down low. And there's Oubre. That one's good. On the assist by Maxey. Maxey's got 5 assists tonight. Garland against Oubre. Lopez, the screen on Oubre. Pass to Lopez. Maxey against Jones. Lopez, the screen on Oubre. Garland, the pass to Lopez. And yep, it's good. Lopez has got 9.
Lopez really not a guy who creates his own shot, but he bailed them out there with the clock winding down.
Here's Maxey. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Philadelphia shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight. Both shots good from the strike.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Outside Garland. Pass to Lopez. Garland against Maxey. And the shot is good by Garland.
Improving his passing is going to be key for Mathurin in the NBA. Looks like he's already on that path.
Now here's Embiid. Here's Edgecombe. He's covered by Mathurin. George against Leonard. Here goes Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Tons of power and momentum behind Leonard's drive. He's not easily stopped when he's going like that.
Pass to Embiid. Drops it in from 14 feet away. He's got 5.
Being opportunistic, just taking what the defense allows.
You know, more and more big guys in the league have that mid-range shot in their bag now, and they need it.
Count that bucket.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
For 3, Maxey. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
With the speed at which Maxey plays, that pull-up is almost impossible to deal with.
Here's Garland. Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. 10 of 14 from the field.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Garland, the pass to Lopez. Out to Garland. Here's the 3. And the three-pointer goes. Garland's got 13 points now in the quarter.
When Garland finds a three-point shot, he takes it. Supremely confident in his abilities.
Maxey against Jones. Oubre passes to Maxey. Four on the clock. And he makes it on the layup. Maxey's got 26 points.
When Maxey is clicking on all cylinders, he is a tough guy to slow down.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Right side Jones. Out to the right wing. Lopez for 3. Drains the triple. Lopez has got 12 points.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
Here's Embiid. Embiid elevates.
Strong move and a little spicy, too. Embiid's passion for the game, the way he plays, I love it.
Pass to Lopez. Back to Garland. From the arc. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Yeah, he's like a one-man band out there, dialed in and on the attack.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third. Both teams putting up some points. It's Los Angeles They lead by 8. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. George out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Edgecombe. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Oubre in at the power forward position. And the shot is good by Garland.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Lopez passes to Jones. And the dunk by Jones.
And that's exactly what he's looking to do more and more. Lopez creating for his teammates.
Right side Maxey. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you... got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Here's Garland. And again, it's the Clippers.
When you talk about players with great ball skills, Garland comes up early in the discussion.
Maxey on the wing, defended by Jones. Pass to Edgecombe. To halt the run, driving to the basket.
Edgecombe's ability to run and jump are well known. This is what drew a lot of eyes to this young man.
Garland against George, and it's Garland on the drive. And here's Lopez from the arc. Paul George pulls down the board. 76ers trail by 11. To the inside, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Yeah, and leaving no doubt. Edgecombe just flies to the rim.
Garland with the ball, guarded now by Maxey. And the shot is good by Garland.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
The Clippers lead by 9. Here's Garland. Yes, sir! That one's good!
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And the foul called on Paul George. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Now Embiid. Here's Edgecombe. Book it! It goes!
And Edgecombe is on fire right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep feeding him.
Garland takes it inside. Cash it in!
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle. All.
Here's Oubre. Yes! Using that window!
That's the way to do it. Oubre using his length inside to his advantage.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the LA Clippers. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. It's Mathurin with a drive. Book it! 11-point game. Puts the move on. Bangs it in. What a move.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Here's Edgecombe. He's covered by Matherin. Oh, the stuff!
And as the rookie Edgecombe gets stronger, these baskets should become more routine. Just nice focus on that finish.
Jones outside. Knocked loose.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
Miscommunication oftentimes leads to turnovers. That's something they'll want to discuss.
Garland. And he gets it from 15.
And I know this isn't the shot Garland wanted, but just goes to show how easily he can adapt.
George against Leonard. George feels it out a bit. Now Embiid. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
You could see Lopez tracking that shot the whole way. Nice awareness from him and a terrific rejection as well.
Garland! Oubre with a rebound.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, I agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
On offense, here are the Clippers. They lead by 7. Garland with the ball. So it's Los Angeles picking up the win. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you...
All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. And that about wraps it up for Grant Hill.
See the speed and the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup. Bailey out there with George. Then it's Williams. Then there's Walker Kessler. And it's Jackson in at the 4 slot.
And one of Garland's patented moves, pulling up off the bounce.
Here's George. Darius Garland picking up that last basket. And it's in there. George has got his second bucket tonight.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And there's the call. It'll go on Cody Williams. That's his first foul. Garland looking it over. Kicks it out to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Jones against George. Fires the 3.
With all that length, Jackson Jr. can contest and bother shooters whenever they're within 10 feet of him.
Oh, big finish. Emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Lopez finds Garland. Back to Lopez. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Oh, big Walker Kessler. That is how you use your size.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
There's Garland. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Aggressive slash from the young guard. George fears no one when attacking the basket.
Kicks it out to Jones. Here's Lopez, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Ace Bailey.
And you don't like to concede the free throws, but it's better than getting flushed on.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Jazz.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And also, they're doing something you don't see as much anymore, and that is converting time and time again from the mid-range.
Well, what I love about Walker Kessler, he's a 7-footer who plays like a 7-footer.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Stan, we know Brook Lopez is revered as a teammate for his contributions both on and off the floor.
Well, Kevin, I think that teammates very quickly pick up on guys who are unselfish both on and off the floor and care more about the team, the group, the community than their own accomplishments, and that becomes immediately obvious with Brook Lopez.
Here's Garland, following the bucket by the Jazz. Leonard kicks to Garland. Outside Mathurin. Driving in, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
And you see that extra gear with Mathurin gets him to the rim in a blink.
Jones against George. Sweet move, and it's George finishing it off.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now, here's Garland. 6 points for him. Lopez passes to Jones. The kick out to Lopez. Clippers moving the ball around. And the dunk by Lopez.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
To the middle. Lopez with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. And then Leonard with the dunk.
And busting it up the floor. Leonard showing a lot of energy on the fast break. If there's one thing he doesn't lack, it's hustle.
George. Yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Chris Dunn's. Check in for the Clippers. There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Leonard. Bailey misses. Clippers trail by 5. Now Garland. The wide open look here for Lopez. The baseline jumper goes down. Lopez has got 6 points.
Just taking what the defense allows. I mean, nice recognition there by Lopez. This guy has seen it all.
Here's George. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Jazz lead by 5. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at the Jazz performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense. And it's been working like a charm early on.
They've got Derek Jones. Chris Dunn is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Garland. And it's Lopez in at the center, locking down the middle. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Kawhi with the flush.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Here's George. There's the triple. 9 for 9, looking deadly accurate. Like guys he cannot miss.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
Here's Garland. And the rejection by Jackson. George against Garland. Puts up a deep 3. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Easy to see the kind of impact George is going to have in this league. Already so productive.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Over Williams. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. And the Jazz, another. Number 3, Stan, you and, well, your whole family, masters of defensive coaching. So with that in mind, what makes a great defender?
Wow, that is a great question, Kevin, and a complicated one in a lot of ways. Number 1, length and athletic ability really help you. Guys who can move their feet and have great length can cover up a lot of mistakes. But then there's the fundamentals and your ability to move your feet and great focus and determination.
And that one's good, George.
Yeah, George has been just merciless on offense. He's not holding back at all.
Pass to Dunn, beyond the arc. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got his 4th assist in this one.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's ready to talk things through with them. Jazz leading by 10. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Well, that's what you want from George. He's most effective when he's attacking the rim.
Down low, here's Lopez, right side Jones. Garland against Jackson. Now, here's Garland. Tight defense on him.
Well, his ability to sniff out these shot blocking opportunities really defines Jackson Jr.'s defensive game.
Here's Bailey. Outside for Jackson. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Dunn.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Good Kawhi working near the hoop.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Pass to Kessler. Now Williams. Dunn covering. Kessler wide open. He fires. Off target from outside.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
And it's Leonard with the jam.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Strong take by George. I like it when he takes initiative on offense.
Here's Jones, out to the right wing. The 3 from Garland. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Look, he's the kind of player that has you awake at 3 a.m. asking yourself, how do I stop that?
The shot by George, no good.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Garland.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Well, with all the momentum they've built up, I don't see this run stopping anytime soon.
Back to Williams. Here's Bailey, guarded by Garland, and finished off by Bailey.
And no shortage of agility for Bailey. He just leaps up to the rim.
Garland against Jackson. Here's Garland. He's got 13, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
And here's George for 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And so it's the Utah Jazz bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we'll be right back after this. Clippers trail by 7. Taking a look at the Jazz. They've got Jaren Jackson. George out there with Bailey. Then it's Williams. And it's Kessler in at the 5, roaming the paint. And it's Jones finishing it off.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. And the basket is good. And the Jazz lead by 7.
And with his endless length, Ace Bailey's a good option down low.
Garland kicks to Dunn. George with the ball. He's picked up by Lopez. And it's George finishing it off.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
Garland dishes to Lopez. Kessler with the rebound. Jazz leading by 9. Williams in the post. Dunn covering. Bailey with the ball from deep three-point land. The rebound by Brook Lopez.
I'm not sure if anyone on the team has the green light from there. Definitely not him.
Well, that's the shot where if you make it, everything's fine. But if not, you're going to hear about it.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him. On defense, the Clippers. 7-point differential. Leonard with the steal.
And before he had time to bring the ball back in off the pump fake, out, and they're off.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
George is a creative shot maker, that time with a little stop and pop.
And they pick up 2.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
George passes to Bailey. Pass to Jackson. Leonard with the steal. And with that, the Utah lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Garland.
He can light up the night. Garland, no stranger to scoring in bunches.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Utah leading by 6. Right side, George. Stolen by Garland. And then Leonard with the dunk.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Pass to Jackson. Left side, George. Stolen by Garland. Puts up a 3. Rebound, Utah. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. George in the post. Working on Jones. Williams passes to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Well, Jackson Jr. is an athlete. A big man with some big-time hops.
The 3 from Garland. Rebound by Williams. The Jazz with the lead. Here's Bailey. Buries the long-range jumper. Bailey's got 5 points in the quarter.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defenders.
Williams against Leonard. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Kawhi, such a fiery competitor. He won't back down in the face of adversity.
Utah leading by 6. Inside. George looking over the floor. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. George has got 39.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
Here's Garland. And the rejection by Jackson. Outside, George. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. .102 left in the third quarter. And George with the stuff.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And it's Bailey in the corner. Outside, George. Outside Jackson. This one for three. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 5 assists tonight.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Jackson setting the pick here for Williams. It's deflected. And Garland with a clear path to the basket. Drops in the tray off the fast break. Garland's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, way back when I started coaching, you never wanted a three-pointer on a fast break. Now, it's the shot teams are looking for.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They've got Brooke Lopez. Darius Garland is out there with Jones. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Dunn in at the 3. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
Didn't even really hurry up there. George stayed within himself and got it up quick.
Here's Garland. Here's Leonard. And the rejection by Jackson. Bailey with a wide open look. And a miss there on the triple. Clippers trail by 13. Garland kicks to Dunn. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Nobody near Williams. No good on the 3. And so Garland will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Misses the 3.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Williams up on top. Guarded by Garland. 5 to shoot. From deep, George. They grab their own miss. Here's Kessler. Banked in off the glass. Kessler's got the lead up to 13 now for the Jazz.
Well, Kessler to the rescue, using his size to win the rebound, and then quickly going on the attack himself.
The wide open look here for Garland. Drills it from outside. Garland's got 21 in the game.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Garland's got 5 points now in the quarter. And Will Hardy calls timeout here. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And now, let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. He said, this is who we are. This is the pace. Don't let up. He said it doesn't matter if they go on a run. What matters is how we respond. They plan to respond with a fury, guys.
And Allie, thanks so much. And the shot will go down.
Well, he's been resourceful tonight, not wasting opportunities.
George against Leonard. Here's Jackson. Kessler, screen on Jones. Lopez rips down the rebound. And so Garland will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 8-point game. Hangs in the air, and he figures it out with the lay-in.
Fearless move by Garland inside, going for the high percentage shot.
George. Lopez rips down the rebound.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
Garland left side. Takes it inside. 18 feet away. Oh, the jumper goes.
And it's easy to see why Lopez is out here in these moments, never afraid to take a big shot.
And oh, look at that.
Wow. And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? .125 left in the fourth quarter. Jackson buries the deep ball.
And Jackson Jr. takes a good number of threes for a reason, because he's confident in his ability to drain it from here.
Garland, what a response, hitting a three of their own.
And there's Garland coming up big. His confidence has to be through the roof.
Bailey fires. Lopez rips down the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Stolen by Jackson. Outside George. Jacks up a three. Knocks down the three.
Well, this is why George's coaches encourage him to keep shooting from deep, because they know he's only going to get better.
Rising up and ripping down the two-hand jam. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now Kessler.
And Kessler is a gigantic presence inside, which is why defenses sometimes elect to foul.
First free throw is good, and that stretches their lead to 8. Second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's a 9-point ball game here.
No doubt, that just about seals it.
Now, here's Dunn. And so it's Utah with the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that'll do it, folks. And for all of us here at the table, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and our terrific
Scene for the Jazz. A fluid 7-footer with deep range and sneaky bounce. Lauri Markkanen is locked in and ready to lead as they get fired up to take on the 76ers. Jazz, Sixers on 2K Sports. So let's take a look at the starters for the Utah Jazz. We've got Keontae George, Jaren Jackson out there with Williams. Then it's Walker Kessler, and it's Bailey in a shooting guard. Williams misses. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Out to the right wing. Embiid finds Oubre. Screen by Embiid to the middle. Back to Oubre. Clock at 6. Stolen by Kessler. Pass to Jackson. Fires the three. Gets the three to fall. A lot of the talk coming in focused on the backcourts, Richard. Both teams have outstanding guard play.
And that means we should see some creative offense. I love skill play at any position, but it's often the guards that will leave you speechless.
For three, George. He drops it from range.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
George drops in the layup for two.
Seeing the opening, George does not hesitate. I mean, just a great move.
Pass to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
Yes, sir. George with the flush.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. These are his first free throws of the game. And he knocks down the first one. George hits them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Here's Kessler. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's George. 5 points in the game.
Yeah, really nice feel from George. Making the correct decision in a two-man game.
George passes to Williams. Jackson outside. Pass to Kessler. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Bailey. And there's another one for the Jazz.
And with the ability to rise up above defenders, Bailey is a problem.
George finds Embiid. Oh, and a dunk by Embiid.
Wow, the process. Come on, I want to see that again.
George against George. And the jam by George.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
He throws it down with 2 hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher. That one goes. Count it. George has got 8 points.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close-range look.
George in the post, working on Williams. Back to George. Pass to Edgecombe. And here's Embiid. Kessler with a rebound. 1:06 left to play in the first quarter. George against George. Here's Bailey. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Yeah, for this coaching staff, they want Bailey operating in the paint. I mean, he's got athleticism and touch.
George, a deep three. Here's Oubre. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Keontae George.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And so Oubre nails them both. The Jazz have gone an impressive 8 of 9. George outside. Pass to Kessler. Here's Bailey. Oh, they pick off the pass. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Maxey against George. Oubre, a screen on George. Here's Maxey. Now here's Oubre. Back to Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. George, a deep three. And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. It's the Jazz. They lead. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Utah.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
So the Jazz 5 right now. We've got Jackson, Keontae George out there with Bailey. Then it's Williams, and it's Kessler in at the center position. Embiid high post. Pass to George. He shoots it. Again, Philadelphia.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Oh, stolen by Embiid. Here's Maxey. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
Making his presence known with that swat. Jackson Jr. understands when to go after blocks.
George scanning the floor. Inside. Embiid passes to George. 6 on the shot clock. Over Williams. And again, it's Paul George. George has got 11 points.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating and screening rolls and taking what he sees.
Williams against Maxey. Embiid passes to Maxey. Stolen by Jackson. And here's Bailey for 3. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Big body cleaning the glass. Great awareness by Jackson Jr.
Here's George. And the jam by George.
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
Over to the left wing. Out of bounds. It'll be Sixers ball. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Oh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
George, good. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
George passes to Maxey. And here's Embiid. Pass to Edgecombe. Back to George. Shot clock at 6. Philadelphia needs to get off a shot. And stolen by Williams. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, B.A. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. And the jam by George.
Yeah, it seems like George could do this all night. He just keeps finding shots.
George against George. Up top, Jackson. Back to George. Three-pointer. Paul George pulls down the board. The 76ers have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Embiid passes to George. Good D by Kessler.
Just enough resistance to force them as barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Utah trailing here. George outside. Kessler a screen. Oh, stolen by Embiid.
Good anticipation defensively. See the pass coming and manages to snatch it. Run it.
Back to George. Oubre, a screen on George. Pass to Embiid. Up top, Oubre. Back to Embiid. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. So it's Philadelphia now. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Oh, George with a steal. And now the Jazz on the run in transition. The Jazz again can't hit. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. And the jam by George.
There's the athleticism from George, getting loose out there.
There's Jackson with the 3. Paul George pulls it in. Maxey surveying the D. On the take. 2 on the clock. And it's good on the layup. And now it's a 6-point 76ers lead.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
And so it's Philadelphia with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their key to consistency has... All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. Even one. Paul George has been sensational.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
They've got Joel Embiid. George out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Edgecombe in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. George outside. Over Edgecombe. George's shot is off.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
Oh, and the dunk by George!
Yeah, great job by George. Now, part of what makes him such a great wing is his crazy ability off the bounce.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Jackson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Here's George going inside. And the jam by George.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
George passes to Kessler. Back to George. Kessler up top. Pass to Bailey. 5 on the clock. Utah needs to get off a shot here. And Williams punches it home.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Jackson, right side. Lots of room. And that one comes up a bit short.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
To the paint. Pass to Edgecombe. Back to Embiid. And here is Maxey. George defending. Maxey passes to Embiid. Fires from the wing. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Well, and there's a reason why Embiid is the focal point of their offense, because he drains shots in bunches.
To the inside. Bailey's shot is off. Philadelphia leading by 8. To the right side. The 3 from Edgecombe. Pure from three-point range.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Pass to Embiid. Outside Oubre. Embiid a screen on George. Here's Oubre. Again, Philadelphia.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
The drive by Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, LeBron James talked winning teams. He said to be successful, you got to have one, possibly 2 stars, but at the end of the day, you have to have those soldiers around them. You got to have the supporting cast and the rest of those guys that are going to be ready to go. Back to you guys.
A team effort. Allie LaForce with the report. Thanks, Allie. George for 3. Oh, that's his 8th make of the game. He's only missed 4 so far.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
Here's George. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Edgecombe. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Did you see the rotation in the air? In control? Outrageous.
Wow, look at his teammates, man. They are pumped. Kessler a screen. George passes to Bailey. Launches it. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Edgecombe. He's got 5.
Wow, V.J. Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
George against George. Down low. Tipped. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. They have a nice 9-point cushion. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. Philadelphia leading by 9. Taking a look at the Jazz. We've got Bailey, Jackson out there with Walker Kessler. Then there's George, and it's Williams in at the small forward position. George outside. Pass to Embiid. 5 to shoot. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 6 assists here tonight.
Just another thing that makes Embiid unguardable. He can hit shots from any spot on the floor. Oh, there is nothing more fun than putting a big guy on a poster. That is the definition of an aggressive play.
Here's George to the left wing. Embiid's got space. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
Kessler, a screen on George. Pass to Kessler. The three is up. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Fourth quarter still young. Just over a minute played. Now here's Maxey. The D's right on him. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looks so composed amongst those trees.
George's shot is off.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
And it's Maxey missing. Jazz trail by 13. George feels it out a bit. Kessler, a screen on George. George's shot is off. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. A great fourth quarter. Just give it up 2 points. Pass to Embiid for three. Gets the three ball to go. Embiid's got 14 points here in the second half.
A dominant night for Joel Embiid offensively. He's taking whatever he wants. That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Outside Maxey, unloads. Embiid, and he grabs the board and finishes it off.
Love the activity from Embiid, just doing whatever he can to keep plays alive, getting rewarded for it there.
Embiid with a steal. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Here's Edgecombe. Here's Embiid. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Embiid's got 24 points.
Look, inside, Embiid just has all the tools for success. The height, the power, and more importantly, the tenacity. When he has enough space, he's more than comfortable letting it fly from outside.
George outside. Now it's Maxey. And stolen by Jackson. In transition, here come the Jazz. George against Embiid. George outside. Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the 76ers.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Joel Embiid.
He had a surplus of energy tonight, providing defensive help all over the floor and making it seem like they had 6 guys out there instead of 5.
George! Beyond the arc. Embiid there for the rebound. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. And George gets it to go on the assist from Embiid. And the 76ers lead by 20. George in the post. George defending. Williams from long range. Joel Embiid with the board. Philadelphia with the ball. They're on an 18-7 run. To the middle. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Kessler.
A scoring machine. There's just no shot Embiid's afraid to take.
And it's Utah with the ball. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. George against George. fires away from way outside. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.